good, y'all? How we doing? Give me 1 minute. What's good, Luca? How you been? How you been? How you been? Oh, I gotta move that. I can't have that in the. Sir. Oh, that was not it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Link. 1 minute. I'm gonna let the Discord know too, per usual. Crashed out last week and took a week off. You crashed or cashed? I'm guessing crashed. Just coming back now. Wait, did you blow the funded? Did you blow the funded? All I was gonna say, bro, is I was just saying I was trying to stop you. I was trying to stop you if that was the case. Like I don't know, you posted that 1 p.m. trade and I'm like, is that really like opportunity there? I mean, I don't know. That was just my personal opinion. These chart colors looking so much better. Dude, I'm not gonna. I like experimented, and I like these chart colors a lot better. They're a lot more tame. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be on different. I'm gonna be on different chart colors. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be on different chart colors. What's good, Kevin? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Yeah, bro. I was scalping London and took 10 dead reds in a row, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Is like I'm not saying this in a bad way, but like if you're just looking for opportunity that isn't gonna be there, bro, you're just gonna end up blowing up, and that never does anything good for you. Bro always has new chart colors. Yeah, I don't know. These chart colors probably will stay for a while. I'm not gonna lie. These are really nice to my eye. Like if I go back and like if we go to, let's see if I don't want to mess anything up because this happened in the past. Um, see this. Yeah, just like from this to this, like that's so much better in my opinion. It just pleases the eyes a lot better, you know? It's just like nice and tame. It's like white and green. I don't know. We'll probably keep it this way for a minute. But okay, what am I looking at for the beginning of the day? I don't know what happened. Like my indicators changed as well. I don't have no. I don't have the sessions indicator at the bottom. I might have to try to. It tells me when the it's sessions by nephew Sam. I got so much stuff on my. Yo, I'm moving. I'm moving. I'll probably have to mess with this. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I just don't even know. Rainbow charcoal is the best. Nah, no. I just don't even know how I only took all red trades. Like one green trade would have wiped all my losses and more. What were you risking then? Your risk is probably too small then. You're probably just trying to get the best risk. All right. Enough of me yapping. Let's see what we're looking at. I don't know. I was I'm still kind of bullish, but I don't like this. I don't like seeing this. Like seeing this, I doubt we're just gonna go up and up and up and up and up and up for the rest of the day. I highly doubt that. So right now we're kind of using this as inverse. This fair value gap here. This also is a bullish fair value gap as well. So we are still within this bullish fair value gap and this bullish order block, which is what I really want to see tagged. If you guys were in the chart review last night, I was said I really want to see this order block be engaged. This is a very high probability order block because we engaged this fair value gap over here to the left. So I really want to see something like this to where at least NQ comes up and takes this high. And then we come back down to these Asia lows. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Other than that, I don't have much else because this also is a 4-hour fair value gap. So if we start to work our way up, then I can validate the draw being this high. But I don't see any high quality opportunity going long right now at all. Because why? We have Asia low and London low below us that have not been manipulated yet, that I'm expecting to be the draw again. Notice how we've had low resistance liquidity. We have relative equal lows, stacked equal lows. I'm expecting this to come back down and to take this. If we look, this has kind of been the theme for the past like 2 weeks, where we have Asia low and London low that haven't been touched. New York comes up, manipulates at the high to then take the low. Look here, Asia, we have big expansion, London, and then New York comes back down and takes that. Anytime there's a big, I've been back testing this. Anytime there's a big move in Asia, we're likely going to reverse in New York. Anytime there's a big move in Asia, we're likely to reverse. I'll do some more back testing on that, but I've been noticing that. Anytime there's a big move in Asia, we're likely to reverse in New York. So we're going to let market open play out, and what I want to get better at is seeing both NQ and ES at the same time. So that's what we'll definitely be doing today. Markets just opened. Okay. I want to see us come up and take that high. Oh, I think I know why. I had it in like a different layout. So that's why I removed all my indicators. That makes sense. All right, I want to see us come up and take this high. That's really what I'm looking for at open. Other than that, I don't really see much opportunity. Can you show the hex colors? Yeah, I got you. It's are you gonna change your chart? Hey, no way. You change your chart more than me. And then it's this green. Hopefully you can pause. And then it's black. And then the canvas is the second one. I like that second gray. I feel like that's the best to your eye. All right. Let's see what happens. I'm expecting a push up to this high up here. If we don't get that, then I likely won't engage in anything. I want to see this buy side level get taken before I really am able to validate anything at all. All right, let me check Discord. Is there anything on Discord? Yeah, we don't. We also do have 9:45 news. We also have 9:45 news, so keep that into account. There also is a model when we take previous day highs. Ooh, like we just did here. Notice yes, not taking the high. We now have an SMT, but waiting to really show signs of validation for the SMT. This is previous day high. There's also a pretty sure there's a model. There's a model I actually have written down. If we engage the previous day high, you look for a 15-minute fair value gap, and then you target a 1-hour fair value gap in discount. So using this model, you would like to see a 15-minute fair value gap get formed here, and then you would target a 1 hour fair value gap in discount. So you'd probably target this fair value gap here. That's the previous day high model. I don't know. For me personally, if I'm ever looking to take a 15 fair value gap, I know that there's going to be better risk that you can get within that. Like, you can drop down lower time frames and get better risk. All right, let's see what happens. Waiting. Patient. Don't really see anything. Oh, let me turn on the Jazz. Turn on the Jazz. I got y'all. Dang, y'all seen all my history. Y'all see my history. Hopefully nothing got leaked. Nothing bad. Chart color, please. Yeah, I got you. We'll see if more people ask for them. I'll probably just like, I don't know. Saw someone had them, and then I just like kind of adjusted them. And then borders and wicks are black. Hopefully that answered that. Let me know if it didn't. If not, I can put them in my Discord if people still want to see them. How do you feel about the ICT midnight and 8:30 a.m. open price model? I haven't backtested it enough, or I haven't really backtested it. I don't really use it. We are above midnight opening price. This is the soup. This is the soup right here. SMT. I want to see this 5-minute candle close, but this is the soup. This is the soup. Also have that 9:45 news. I'm going to be careful and cautious of. I'm going to probably let that play out. But yeah, SMT at the highs now. This now looks like a sweep. Look at this 5-minute candle. It's just about to close. Notice no body closure above this high. So this now becomes a true sweep of liquidity. Bro, love you, but these chart colors are like my... I don't know. I mess with them. They're like tame. I like it better than the other. Like, if we go to here, I like it better than this. This kind of pops out to me. I don't know. Maybe change this color. Can you imagine? Pink. I lucky don't mind. I look at ooh. I kind of like the white. I like the white. I like the white. I'm gonna keep this for a day, and we'll see how we like it. It was 43. I gotta get it perfectly. Or I can just go here. Alright. There's so many ICT models. I feel like the hardest part for me is which trading is just sticking to one that I think works. Yeah, part of that just comes with experience, 100%. I would say the model doesn't really matter too much. It more matters the draw and liquidity. It only matters. The draw and liquidity is the hardest part. Once you're able to see and find the draw and liquidity, the entry shouldn't really be that hard. Like, once I validate that Asia lows are the draw and liquidity, the entry should not be the hard part. The hardest part should be figuring out the draw and liquidity. I'm gonna mark out consequent encroachment of this wick. Consequent encroachment. Let's see if we respect that. Yo, what's good on-site? How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? White on white. White on white crime. White on white crime. Dude, I'm moving this weekend, and I'm excited. I'm ready for that new setup. New setup's gonna be nice. It'll definitely be good to like kind of change my environment. Especially me recently, bro. Like these past 5 days, I just haven't been feeling the greatest. Like sick, kind of. Definitely feeling a lot better today. So I don't know. Anytime you change up your environment, it's always nice. Like going on a vacation or something like that, it's always nice to switch up your environment. Is there a special role in the Discord for top? I don't even Tobs. I don't know what that is. There's no special role in my Discord. I probably won't have a special role in my Discord. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna have it be me in there. What do y'all think about that? Because just me in there as like the only moderator, or like obviously I'll have like admins in there that like can delete messages and stuff, but I think that just having one like main moderators is a good approach to Discord. Not gonna lie, the best chart colors is the ICT green and black. I've never really loved the green and black ICT chart colors. I've never really loved that. Alright, it's consequent encroachment this wick. Ideally, I would like to see us close below it, but let's see this. Let's check this 15-minute wick. 15-minute wick still has like 5 minutes to close. 15-minute candle still has 5 minutes to close. So I'm not gonna be so like reliant on the 5 minutes. So I'd rather see that. Do you move out of your parents' house? No, I'm staying with my parents. Top G's. Hell no, I'm not having a top G role in my Discord. The hell? Bro, top G's? That's corny. Notice how that candle wick closed? We're still within inside the consequent encroachment of that. If everybody got studies instead of verified. That's weird. I think I'm gonna roll with verified. I feel like verified is it's chill. Someone DM'd me and said that the verified role wasn't working. Does the Discord still work? It should. If you guys are new here, there's a free Discord in the description if you want to join. And if you trade ICT and Q and ES. Free Discord. I'm gonna have this Discord free for a long time. But honestly, I don't know. I was looking at like T-Trade's Discord. T-Trade, if you guys don't know who T-Trades is, he's a phenomenal person. And he has a free Discord, and it's kind of toxic in there. I'm not gonna lie. Like at some point, having so many people in your Discord, like yeah, it could be beneficial, but I don't know. Like I was saying, he has like multiple admins in his Discord, so I don't know. Maybe having multiple admins kind of messes the Discord flow up. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather just have one person in charge of the Discord, especially if it's free. Just you, it looks good like that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, maybe if it was a paid Discord, but I highly doubt I'll make my Discord paid. If the Discord is a paid server, bro, it's gonna be like 1,000% worth it. Like, I would not have. I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even do that. Traded London, but I like to still tune in and support the grind. I appreciate it, Shamal. What did you trade? The TGR blue and black is the best. I don't know. Like, I kind of like this. It's just kind of calm. It's chill. All right, what's my bias? I'm bearish. I want to see us come up, sweep this high. We're now forming an SMT at the highs here. If we look in London and Asia, we had no clear manipulation. There was no clear manipulation. And this is looking like we're going to come back down and sweep these lows. It's looking like ES does want to come up and take this high. So that's what we're doing right now. So we'll likely won't form SMT. I'm going to delete the SMT until we actually get confirmation. I don't know. This doesn't look as good in my opinion anymore. 4 hour, we're coming back into this 4 hour fair value gap. So I would like to see us reject this to then head lower to those Asia and London lows. That's really what I'm looking for in the AM session. Other than that, I'm going to be pretty patient. We have 9:45 AM news. So I'm definitely waiting for that for sure to take a trade. But just by looking at this kind of is looking like we could head up to this high, but we'll see what happens. I do want to look at YM just for like a possible SMT. Anytime you're framing a reversal, there has to be there's always probably going to be SMT. Let's look at YM. Is YM in a position to where we could have an SMT? Yeah, so we would have a SMT with YM. YM's also within this 1 hour fair value gap, so I think that we can reject here and then head lower, forming that SMT with YM. I don't really use YM too much, but I was about to say but like if we reverse here, I want to see YM because I'm kind of bearish. Let's get DXY as well. DXY I'm short-term bearish on. But overall, we're bullish. I want to see this come down, take this low, come back within this weekly fair value gap. Come back within this daily fair value gap here. Notice how we like barely tap this. That tells I think we're probably going to get a run into this daily fair value gap. Also into possibly this order block. But right now, today on DXY, barely took this low. This looks bearish. This looks bearish. Come up, take this high. Bearish order flow. I'm expecting us to hold this to then head to these lows. That's what I'm expecting on DXY. So if we're bearish on DXY, bullish on NQ and ES. I just don't like this though. Like if we look at the daily candle. Like I just don't see us like expanding all the way up to here, to buy side up here. We do have this daily fair value gap here, so we would be coming into internal range liquidity. We have a very smaller gap there. But yeah, this could be the draw on liquidity for sure. I just personally, I just don't think it's a good time to engage at all right now if you're long bias. Like the entry would have been here, all the way down here. And notice how here we went from internal range liquidity to external range liquidity. We went from this inverse fair value gap. Also, we have this fair value gap here. We were from this fair value gap up into external range liquidity, which external range liquidity is a high and low. Let's see what happens though. We could come into that daily fair value gap, could come into this high, and then see what happens. I'm waiting for news. News just wait. It is 9:45. That was that news scandal. I'm lacking today. Yeah, news dropped. News pushed us to that draw. Let's look at YM. YM likely not taking that high yet. Yeah, so right now we have SMT with YM. I don't care too much about it though, but it's just something to take account to why we could possibly reverse here. We are still within this 4 hour bearish fair value gap on NQ. So keep that in mind. We do have a daily fair value gap resting above us. We also do have this high resting above us. I don't see a setup to take a trade off of at all. So to go long. Like if you're going long, you would want to be going long down here. You're not going to be going long up here. Like this is way too far into premium. You're not gonna get a good entry up here. All right, let's see what happens. Buy side taking SMT at the highs with YM. 4 hour bearish fair value gap that we could hold here. So let's see what happens. Are your liquidity sweeps typically based around London highs and lows due to entering. So when I'm looking at, I still need to backtest a little bit more, but what I have been doing recently is backtesting kind of like what the Asia and here I have it in here. I've been backtesting some of these like Asia in London low. Most of the time in the AM session, your targets are going to be Asia high and low or London high and low. In the New York AM session, Like look at here, New York AM, we come and we target your targets would be here, Asia high. Here, your target would be Asia high. So you want to be targeting Asia high and low in AM most of the time. So we are heading away from Asia high and low, which is tells me something might be a little bit up, and this we could frame a trade around this. So let's see what happens. We don't always have to take Asia high and low, but let's even look at this. This day we took Asia high and low. This day we took Asia high and low. Like we're not always going to. Oh, it doesn't show me enough data. Why is that? Can I extend it? This day we take Asia high and low in New York AM, or in the New York session. It doesn't have to be AM session. Like most of the time, Asia high and low are taken. Very rarely will we leave Asia high and low. Asia high and low taken. Asia London high and low taken. Asia high and low taken. Asia high and low taken here. Like the fact that we haven't taken Asia high and low tells me that we're probably gonna reverse here. What would you like to have for a reversal? Rejection of a higher time frame PD array and an SMT. That's really what's going to signify that smart money reversal. So right now we're coming within this 4-hour bearish fair value gap, and we also have an SMT at the highs with YM right now. So this is where ideally I would like to be engaged. This is probably where smart money's engaging. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see if there is a possible setup to possibly target Asia low. But right here, what I'm saying is, like, if we're long bias, like, I don't really see a possible trade to come up and take this high. Like, that, I'm not going to take that trade. I'm not going to take that. Like, price can run, cool. Peep 1 minute order block for value gap on ES right before news. 1 minute for value gap order block. This? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could take that, but I'm not taking that. That's crazy. I'm not taking that. All right. Yeah, macro. The 950 macro opens. 950 macro is open right now. We have lows resting below here. We now have SMC at the highs with YM. We're now rejecting off a higher time frame imbalance on ES or on NQ. We now have just taken external range liquidity on ES. I'm expecting us to come back down, engage within this order block, take Asia lows. That's really what I'm looking for. This is what I'm seeing. My eyes are here. We also are rejecting off of the 1 hour fair value gap. So we're in an area in which we expect to reject if we're bearish. Where's this high on ES? There also is an SMT here. Which I don't love SMTs like this. They're kind of cherry picked. But yeah, SMT here. So yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, we just took Yeah, we just took BE on my. We just took BE on my stop loss. Wait, on your trade. You're in Euro USD, right? Damn. Damn. You lost 60 on your live account? You lost $60 on your live account, bro? Is that what happened? You're in shambles? Bro, just if you find yourself like mad about you losing or like emotional about you losing, just risk less, bro. Just risk less or paper trade. If that's the case. We're respecting this order block still. Order block, respecting. I don't see a trade here at all. I don't see a high probability trade. I don't see a high probability trade. Set my London sesh trade in the Discord. Nothing crazy. Macro just open. Color of long and short positions changed. No, it hasn't. I haven't. I like just changed this morning, honestly, and I'm just gonna see how it works. See if it makes me a better trader. We'll see. Was news bullish or bearish? I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if news was bullish or bearish. Honestly, that's not how I trade. News is just gonna push us to the already existing draw and liquidity. Yeah, I'm trying to be calm so hard it's working, but the chart's a blur. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel lost now. Bro, I would say the thing that I could tell you, bro, and I'll say this and I'll say this all the time, is that like it's just a blimp in your career. Think about it. Like one trading day, you want to be a trader for a week. You should not need validation of the result of that trade to feel good, and that's kind of a hard thing to do as a trader. Is like you want to win, you want to put on winning trades, but whenever you don't win, you feel like you're doing something wrong. And it's hard because we think we need, as a trader, we think we need validation from us winning trade, or we think that we need to make money for us to be doing something right. Like, you gotta detach yourself from the result of that trade. Regardless of if I take a trade, I'm gonna be okay with that trade regardless, because I go into that trade already expecting to lose and already having the mindset that I've already lost. Every single trade that I put on in my head is a loser. So therefore, when I lose, I don't care. Okay, I lost, cool, on to the next. There's always gonna be more opportunity, and think about it, bro. Like, this is just a time for you to improve. This is just something for you to improve on and grow on as a trader. That's all this is doing. Now you're able to see your flaws. Okay, maybe you said you were going to be disciplined, and now you weren't disciplined today. So maybe I'm just not disciplined. Take a break. Start selling drugs? Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, trading can be gambling, and a lot of people gamble when they trade. A lot of people do. So many people do. And then they end up blowing up. They blow their account. Then they find themselves in the gutter. Then they find themselves in debt. And then, like, I used to have a gambling addiction, so I know that I will never let trading become to where I'm gambling, you know? Because, like, I actually had, like, a gambling addiction. And like a bad one. So I know what that feels like. Trust me, bro. I know what it feels like to feel like it's all over, like all hope's lost. Oh, I just lost all this money. But I can tell you there's always, it's not the end of the world. It's just one trade. Like, just zoom out of your career. It's one trade. Take a step back. You're going to be all right. There's going to be more opportunity within the market. There's going to be other trades that you can take. What's good, Umar? What do you define as gambling addiction? I mean, I've told this story before. I don't really want to tell it again, but basically, like, I would dead ass lose my whole paycheck within like a paycheck for 2 weeks Like there would be nights I would lose it within like 2 hours. Yeah, it was steak. No, it was I used like Bet365. I bet on sports betting. Definitely don't go down that path, y'all. I don't really see high probability trade. We now come back up, swept internal liquidity here. I want to look at YM. YM took that. DXY. DXY just hit the draw on liquidity. Wait, is that weekly fair value gap? Yeah, DXY is doing exactly what I want Poppy to do. So now taking this. This is an area in which we expect to reject off of from DXY. So now we could have more things line up. What's your bias? I'm bearish right now. That's definitely a gambling addiction. For real. Why 28 of y'all watching and I'm not see bro, Shamal is a like beggar. I mean, like, really though, like, if you guys haven't liked the stream, you don't have to, but it really does help. I'm not gonna like force it on you, but it does help. It does help. It definitely does. Alright, I'm pretty bearish here. Why? Because we're in an area in which we can expect to reject. On NQ, it doesn't look as clear. On NQ, it's looking like we want to head to this high. We also are within a 4-hour fair value gap on NQ, which we can reject off of. We also have this wick here that we could reject off of. Notice how we're kind of respecting that. And look, this candle closes in 20 seconds. 4-hour candle is about to open up. I think right now we're going to get better opportunity. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. So let's see what happens here. Look at that consequent encroachment of that wick on the 4-hour. This is looking like we're going to respect this probably. That's crazy, bro. Like, we as like a streamer, we've grown so much as like a community. Like now, like consistent chat for like the whole stream is crazy. And I appreciate you guys. I really do. I will say though, I'm probably gonna just start streaming the AM session and then just grinding for the rest of the day because I really want to become more knowledgeable and I want to be able to give y'all more knowledge and I want to be. I don't want to be a guru, but I want to be someone that's like knowledgeable and like really knows what they're doing, you know? All right. If we look at ES looks a lot clearer. ES just took buy side liquidity here. We kind of closed above this fair value gap, so I don't know. I'm going to wait. This can be the draw on liquidity, but I really would not like it to be. It's looking like this could be the draw on liquidity. I don't see too much opportunity to take a trade up to this high. Me personally. I don't. So I'm not going to trade it. If it does happen, if we do end up taking that high, cool. But right now, if we're just looking at this is looking like we can come up and take this high. Crazy how fast we grew. I don't know. Like, keep in mind that came from me consistently showing up every single day. Consistently showing up. I post a video every single day. I'm consistent with this. Like, you guys expect me to show up every single day, and I appreciate that. But yeah, like none of this happens without you guys, and I appreciate that. Do you know how DXY affects tech? DXY is gonna affect all of stocks and all of indices in a negative in inverse correlation. Streams have been elite so far. Keep up the grind. I appreciate it, bro. They're only gonna get better. Like I'm only gonna become a better trader, and like I really want to become a better talker, a better speaker, a better communicator. And with that, like you don't become better at something if you never practice it. Like, you can tell I'm a much better, at least like communicator. Like when I'm on stream, you can tell that just the way I speak is a lot better than what I used to be. And that's all that matters, just improving on who you used to be. There's no baseline. There's none of this. I'm gonna compare myself to Bill over there. No, it's you versus you. It's a game against yourself. Focus on improving yourself. All right, we have this fair value gap. I would like to see this used as inversion. All this is on you. Appreciate it. You deserve it, brother. All you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I would say only trade if you see some major displacement. I would agree. There just isn't enough displacement. We're still respecting bullish PD areas right now, especially on the 1 minute. I don't like. There's no reason for me to take a trade here. I'd feel a lot better taking a short in somewhere down here, maybe possibly targeting this low down here. We'll see what happens. We're in an area in which we can do one of two things. Ideally, I would like to take a trade within this 950 macro, but I just don't really see the opportunity. So we have a 950 macro, and then we have a 1050 macro, which is probably gonna be the next session. You speak good. Don't worry. You sound like Justin. I appreciate that. That's kind of a compliment. I'm mess with Justin. Justin's such a he's a G. That's all I'll say. He's a G. We gotta do something about that room though, like some LED lights or something. Yeah, I'm about to move here. This is the apartment. I'm about to move, and I'm planning on doing some cool stuff in the setup. I don't know exactly where I'll have the setup. Wait, is the jazz not on? Is the jazz not on? It should be on. Do you want me to turn it up a little bit? Let me know if that's better. But can y'all hear the jazz? Is the jazz good? But yeah, I want to pause. So what I'm thinking is, you guys don't know what the setup looks like, but it's pretty much like, I would think I would have my desk here. I don't know perfectly. And then I would have a wall back here. Like there wouldn't be a door back here. And I'm thinking about having a whiteboard in the back. And then I'm thinking about like making some videos more like, not like trading related. Like, you guys don't know, I make like some personal growth content as well that I like, and it's just what I personally like. Like I film videos like this. I'm not gonna lie, I like my activated series hasn't been as good recently, because bro, I've just been in like, I want to say a funk, but I've just been putting trading like 100% my priority. Like recently I've just been grinding trading, and that's probably what I'm going to do for a minute, is just grind trading, become a better trader, and then I'm going to put more of my start getting back on that personal development grind. But I don't know, I feel like I might get burnt out by doing that, by like just focusing on the charts and just looking at the charts, because I'm not gonna lie, the past 4 days I haven't felt good at all. I haven't gone to the gym. in a minute. I just haven't felt good at all. I'm gonna go to the gym later today though, for sure. I'm gonna go for a run today. It'll be nice to be back. But I finally started to feel a little bit better. Also, your weight loss is quite good. Appreciate it. Yeah, I lost like 20. I think like 25 pounds. For sure. I was gonna tell you, why not make 1 or 2 videos in the gym. I don't know. When I'm in the gym, like I'm really just focusing on working out, you know? Like I'm focusing on, I don't want to make like some, like maybe have an occasional clip or two within me like doing the exercise, but even then, like no one wants to watch that. Like I'm not especially, I go to the gym like at 4 a.m. in the morning, my time usually. So like I'm just there, like my ass ain't even woken up yet. I don't really want to be on like trying to make some content, corny little content, you know? Alright, it's looking like the draw on liquidity is this high. Came back down into this fair value gap. It's looking like we are going to push up to that high all the way up here. But I will say, as well as that, like, and maybe work on thumbnails, I'm not gonna lie, my focus is to become a better trader. Period. Like, I kind of stopped. There was a time when, like, on Instagram, I used Bro, your Insta? What do you mean? Like there was times when I would make like I would post videos like more like this, you know? Or like kind of like motivational mindset videos, you know? And then I kind of stopped doing that just to focus on trading, and like that's what I'm really looking at. Dang, bro, I need to get an afro. Like look at that hair. All right. 1 hour for value gap opened up. Yeah. This will set us up perfectly. I want to see us come up, take external range liquidity, take liquidity. We also would be pushing up to this daily fair value gap, take external range liquidity to then come back and frame a trade to a internal range liquidity. So we're always moving from external to internal. You can dumb it down, simplify it just like that. It's looking like right now the draw on liquidity is going to be this high. I don't really see a trade to base off of that. I don't really see a trade. That's cool. You don't have to catch every single fluctuation within the market. Like, I don't even care what the market's doing right now. I only care about what the market's doing when I'm in a trade. So let's see what happens. So right here. Okay. You see this wick right here? I'm going to zoom in. I already know that there's going to be an original consolidation on the 1 minute or 5 minute in here. We're going to have an original consolidation here. Let's zoom in. Do you see this original consolidation on the 1 minute? So this would be your original consolidation that you would target on the 1 minute. Y'all, should I might try that one indicator. There's a one indicator where it shows you like the 4 hour or like the 1 hour candle or the daily candle on the side. Should I do that? I don't know. I see some people do that, and it's like I feel like it's kind of distracting, but I also feel like it's very helpful and beneficial. Do you guys know what indicator that is? I think it's like ICT candles or something. Oh, bro, what is that? It's called higher time frame power 3. You're squinting right now. Why is that? Yeah, look at this. I'm expecting daily consolidation. Consolidation. Like, look at this. We just had a big expansion move coming back into this daily fair value gap. We'll see what happens. That market maker model by yeah, I would definitely agree. I'm not gonna lie, I joined his Discord too. I paid to be in his Discord. I paid $50. I'm in a Discord. I'm in his Discord. I just really like the fact that he teaches. I joined a Discord. But I like the Discord that we have. I'm still active, 100%. All right. You don't like the chart colors? I don't know. I feel like they're cool. I like them. That's all that matters. I don't, dude. It's just like for me, honestly, it just feels a lot better than. It feels a lot better than. I like it a lot better than this. I don't know. I'll probably steady switch up my candles. Let's see if there's like a. Maybe I do that blue and white. Do you like that a little bit? I don't know. That's kind of like a little bit too. Kind of have to have like a darker blue. Yeah. We're sticking with this. We're sticking with it. If you don't like it, cool. All right. I highly doubt the daily candle is going to close like this. Is that distracting? This? I kind of mess with it. Wait, is there a way I can change like... Oh, you can change the time frame. All right, 4-hour candle. This candle just opened up as well. You like a dark blue? Then make it dark blue on your chart. All right. We'll have this on and we'll see if it actually does something. All right. This, I don't see an entry. I'm not gonna force an entry. Let's notice what ES is doing as well. Like a dark. Now we all have phase with the colors. We get tired after like 1 to 2 months. Yeah, especially recently, I've been trying to figure out a good chart color. Dude, the black and white. Looking back, the black and white was not it at all. Was not it at all. Not it at all. At all. The black and white is like way too gothic. The blue and black I could get behind. But after seeing this, I kind of like it. It's like tame. It's calm. It's relaxing. It's smooth. It's silky. It's everything I need. But if you find a setup within 9:30 to 10, will you take that or not? What I'm really looking for and what I'm really looking at is I want to see us move from external range liquidity back into internal range liquidity. We're probably going to open up a fair value gap here. So I'm expecting to see a setup within the next 2 hours. So I'm not anticipating a setup right now, right this minute. I'm anticipating more probably a London setup, or sorry, not a London, but a PM setup. So that's what I'm really looking for. If I don't get it, then I don't get it. I'm going to be patient because I know that today is just a day within the market. Today is just a day. Notice also what we're doing here. We're creating trendline liquidity. So I feel like we're going to get an aggressive PM session sell-off. That's really what I'm looking for. Or maybe not even PM session. Maybe this happens before PM. But ideally, I would like to see this 4-hour fair value gap close. It kind of is starting to open up. We now have trendline liquidity. So let's see what happens. Notice as well, we have Asia and London low below us. Excuse me. Asia and London low below us. We know that Asia and London low are likely going to get targeted at some point within the day. Like I was saying earlier, look at pretty much every single day. Asia, or we'll just say London low. London low taken. Oh, here. We actually don't end up taking it. We didn't take Asia higher low. We didn't. So, I guess not every single day. But most days we do end up taking it. Asia high and low taken. Here, we do end up taking London high and low. Or London low. Here we don't take it. I guess maybe I'm just being a. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. We'll see. Regardless, nothing's clear in my opinion, so I don't think there's a reason to force it. Let's zoom out. I'm pretty bullish overall. Like I said, entering the week, I want to see this become the market maker model. We've now had change in state of delivery here, change in state of delivery on the 4 hour. I'm expecting these equal highs to be the draw. Upcoming. We now have this daily fair value gap here. So I'm not going to long off of a daily bearish fair value gap. Like we're coming into a daily bearish fair value gap. I'm not gonna short that. No. And the only setup I really see is maybe this at 8:15. Which I don't know. I don't even like a setup there. Was there maybe something here? Did anyone take anything today? We had 9:45 a.m. news, so you're likely not going to take a setup here. Maybe could take a long here in that 9:50 macro. But I don't like that at all. There's a volume imbalance on the daily. Ooh. Yeah. So I'm going to couple that with the fair value gap. We have that volume imbalance here. Also have that fair value gap. So that's really what I'm looking at. We're now are within that. I'm anticipating us to take this high though. Yeah, maybe along here within that daily fair value or hourly fair value gap, but for me, I'm gonna let market open for sure. Yeah, that wouldn't have been bad. All right, so now this is what we're looking for. I want to see this draw high be the draw. I didn't find a setup too. Yeah, it's totally fine. There's gonna be times when there's just not a setup. There's just not a setup presented to you. So what do you have to do? Or what can you do? Nothing. There's always gonna be another day within the market. Like, brother, the market opens at the same time it does tomorrow. I'm in no rush to become like a profitable trader, to become a funded trader. Like, I'm going to let it come to me. I'm going to let the trade come to me. And if it's not there, it's just not there. I'm not going to force it. All right. I'm anticipating a setup within the next hour, possibly. Let me pull up ES as well. I don't want to neglect ES. Okay, it's looking like ES and NQ will... Wait. Look at this high on NQ. This high on NQ is all the way up here. So, yeah, definitely SMT. Let's see ES. Where's ES in relation to the daily? ES looking like we want to climb up to this daily for value gap. So, ES looking like we want to draw up to this daily for value gap, but I don't think that's going to happen today. I don't think that will happen today. Like, we've already expanded on the daily. We could expand higher, but we haven't had, like, any clear manipulation, honestly. So we would definitely form SMT at the highs here if ES takes this high. We'll see what happens. We'll see how we can frame a setup. So far, I just don't see a reason to be in a trade right now. And that's 95 or 98% of trading is not even trading at all. Let's look at DXY. Let me check in on DXY. DXY is also coming to an area in which we expect to reject. This big daily fair value gap that we're within as well. DXY is bullish. We're within a daily fair value gap. Also within a weekly fair value gap. Placing more significance on this daily fair value gap. So this would be an area in which I would want to see us reject. But this is just a very bearish push lower. Let's look at Euro USD. Wait, would Euro USD be bullish now because dollar is bearish? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, low-key, honestly, Forex, I'd have to be able to know how news works and all that. And, like, correlating pairs. Oh, we're in a 1 hour market maker buy model targeting the call. Yeah. This is a 1 hour. I want to do something. I want to try something. I did it the wrong way. Okay, so in 0 to 0.25, that's when you're going to get your low risk entry, hypothetically. 0.5 to 0.75, I'm pretty sure that's your silver bullet entry. So that would be here. And then 0.5 to 0.25, that's when you're going to get your breakaway gap. Yeah, this was a 1 hour market maker buy model. I still don't see where an entry would have been nice. There's not like a clear entry offered. Market opens. Maybe taking this low at market open. But we put in relative equal lows. You could have targeted that high. That's all hindsight though. Yeah, 1 hour market maker buy model here. Here you have that change in state delivery here. Retracement. Zoom out to the 4 hour. 4 hour market structure shift here. Bullish. Draw is this high. And then draw could be also these highs up here, but I don't really anticipate us to head to these highs today. This is that daily fair value gap up here. Alright, NQ is now taking that high. ES will definitely take this high. I anticipate ES to take the high. Futures are always in play and volatile. Forex pairs can go on a... That's facts. Like, especially nowadays, like... Futures are always going to be better, in my opinion. Like, there's just going to be so much more volatility. Like, especially, like, the market is not going anywhere. I feel like a lot of people have a feeling to where the market's going to go somewhere. No. Think about it. More and more people are trading. More and more people are trading, and more people are learning about how to trade. That just sparks more volume into the market. And more orders, most importantly. So, every single day, there's a lot of uninformed money coming into the market. And what does that mean? The algorithm's gonna take advantage of those people. Or not the algorithm, but smart money. More importantly, smart money. Alright, this fair value gap here, I want to see this come back to possibly target this original consolidation here. That could be a possible trade. Going from external range liquidity to internal range liquidity. Ideally, this would just be your low-hanging fruit. This fair value gap would just be your low-hanging fruit. Because you want to be looking at a fair value gap in discount. There's one all the way down here. I really wanted us... Okay. I was bullish. Looking back, I was bullish today. But I really wanted to see us do something like this. Where's my thing? Something like this into this order block. I really want to see this order block in this fair value gap to then go internal to external. That's what I want to see. That's probably what I would have got the best setup on, but it did end up happening that way. It is what it is. They're talking about opening the stock market 24 hours a day. What? I mean, technically, I don't think they would never do that. I doubt it. I doubt they would ever do that. I mean, technically, like, you could still place an order after market. I'm pretty sure. Like, if you go on Robinhood, I know you can, like, place an order after market hours. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Alright. External range liquidity taken. Yo, been watching your channel for a while. Keep it up. Love it because this is kind of beautiful. Kind of beautiful from the one. Beautiful trade from the 1 minute BPR. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. How can I join your Discord? You can join my Discord by paying a fee. It's now $400 a month. Can you imagine 400? No, it's in the description. It's free. Should be in the description of the stream. But yeah, all you have to do is, so like, if you join my Discord, all you have to do is just join it and then press that check to get verified, and then you'll get access to the server after that. Yo, this is what I see on my screen. If you guys wondering, this is what I see on my screen. Wait, is that showing it? Yeah, this is what I see on my screen. I need to change this to live chat. Bro, so many people charge for... So I actually joined a Discord recently. And I paid for Discords. I don't... Like, especially if you want to learn, like, I don't think, like, paying it is bad, but you gotta join it. You gotta join it. You gotta know what you're joining. There's, like, when I first started, I joined a terrible, awful Discord that was so bad. So bad. Like, the guy would stream every single day, and I would, like, tune in, and like, he wouldn't even show his screen. He wouldn't even show his screen at all. And he would just be, like, saying stuff. I'm like, how is this beneficial? As I showed you, we should have taken that inverse fair value gap and go long, but it was too risky because it was before 9:30. Yeah, I would agree. Wait, which inverse are you talking about? Are you talking about the 1 hour? Talking about... Oh, it was on NQ, right? You talking about this? This 1 hour? As inverse? Yeah, you would have that inverse. You would have this fair value gap. Other than that, that's like the only confluence. And I don't like how we never took liquidity. We never took liquidity here, but I guess we didn't have to. We didn't have to. This was a expansion move in the New York AM. That's cool though. All right, look at this 4-hour candle. I'm anticipating to see a wick on this. Like, we're within this daily fair value gap. Daily fair value gap we're within. Let's see what happens. I've been trading ICT concepts for 2 years now, and I might just now start turning my profitable status. Hey, love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Bro, I'm going to say this. I'll say this, like, regardless. Like, I view myself as a profitable trader, so therefore, like, when I start to turn profitable, I don't care because that's not going to change who I am. Like, say I passive funded, that's not going to make me a better trader regardless. I don't like the whole funded account thing because, bro, it sets up so much traders to be psychologically, like, not there, you know? Does that make sense? I don't know if I explained that right, but it basically just sets up traders for failure because all they're focusing on is getting that payout. Is they want to pay out. They want instant gratification. They want, like, all their work they've been putting in, they want it to pay off. They want it to. That's all they want. So, like, I could care less about a payout. I could care less about me passing a little funded account because that's not going to make me a better trader. What's going to make me a better trader is showing up, is having chart reviews, is seeing what I could have done better. What could I have done better today? Okay, we kind of had... I don't think I could have done anything better. Like, it's always better to be patient and just kind of sitting back than forcing something. Like, I would always rather sit on the sidelines and say, hey, this happens, than rush into the market just to try to make money. Well, they aim to enable trading 7 days of a week to keep pace with the crypto market. Really? It would probably be low volume on Saturday, Sunday, right? That would just feel weird, but we could definitely see it happen. I don't know too much about it. Stock. That's 2 hours ago. Wait, are they like just now talking about this? I'm not gonna lie, I would absolutely hate that. I would hate for them to do that. I would hate for them to happen. Yeah, the one I sent you on Discord is the daily bias section. I saw that. It was bull? What is this? Alright. Okay, daily fair value gap. Or wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's that 4 hour. That's that 4 hour on ES. 4 hour fair value gap on ES. Daily fair value gap on NQ. I don't see us getting a move all the way back up to this high right here today. I don't see it happening. This is where I anticipate us to reject. Notice as well, ES has come up and taken this high all the way up here. NQ is nowhere near that. We have SMC at the highs. NQ is within a daily fair value gap, which is an area in which we expect to reject. We now have that 1 hour fair value gap that will definitely, this will definitely be a 1 hour fair value gap. So this could be an area in which you target. Now gone from external range liquidity back to internal range liquidity. Or if we're looking at this on the daily perspective, we could be going from internal range liquidity on the daily chart back down to external range liquidity to these lows. That's also a possibility. So let's see what happens. I'm not going to rush anything, and I don't want to be too zoomed in to take a trade. Right now, SMT at the highs. We're coming in an area in which we could expect to reject if we're bearish. Right now, we've just had expansion for the whole day. So I want to see a little bit more structure to really validate something. Like, I want to see some sort of market structure shift, and then I want to see something play off of that and key off of that. So with that being said, I kind of am going to zoom into the 1 minute here, but we're going to understand that this can be an area in which you kind of get caught up because you're a little bit too zoomed in. So if I'm looking at this 1 hour fair value gap here, that's what I have marked out. So this low would be what you would want to target. This is now your original consolidation within that 1 hour fair value gap. I'm gonna mark sell side here. Let's see what happens. I don't see any opportunity yet. I don't see any opportunity. Yeah, it's the latest news. Bro, please don't tell me they do that. I would hate to see that happen. I would hate to see like the stock market turn into like 24/7 trading. Like you could pretty much queue orders. I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I just like imagine like obviously there would probably still be more volatility at market open. I couldn't really see them doing that though. I couldn't really see that happening. That's the news link. Send it in the Discord. You should send it in the Discord so I can see it. Kind of interested. You in anything? No, no. I'm waiting to possibly short this. Possibly. If it looks right. If it looks right. Sell side resting here within this hourly fair value gap. I think we definitely need to see a lot more structure for us to really validate anything. But this could look good. This could look good. I was going to look at something. Market's so slow right now. I would agree. Not exciting. Just expansion. And like low-key, maybe there might be PM opportunity. We'll see what happens, though. Still going to stay patient. Still going to be here. Still going to look to... I don't know. That probably would not work. Hopefully it doesn't happen though. Hopefully that's not a thing. Hopefully that's not a thing. Hopefully not. Alright, patience. Patience is gonna pay today, I can 100% guarantee you. 100%. Yeah, because that weekend someone's going to trade. Yeah, even then it like there would be no volume. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense. It would pretty much just be like, or maybe there could be. even then, there's gonna be like no trading on the weekends. All right, so now we are putting in a low. So I want to see us break this low with displacement, ideally on ES. Yeah, because the banks are closed. I agree. I don't think they. I would not expect them to do it. We have a 1 minute inverse here. Yeah, we have SMT at the highs. Wait, is there an internal SMT? Yeah, also an internal SMT here, like on the 1 minute. But yeah, where's YM at in this whole situation compared to E or NQ? YM is very bullish. Yeah, this is looking like we're gonna take this high. Is this a daily fair value gap too on YM? Daily order block. 4 hour fair value gap probably. Yeah, YM's looking like we're gonna take this high within this 4 hour fair value gap and reject off of this. So this looks pretty bearish. Definitely SMT at the highs. Definitely. So this could be a possible reversal. You take any trade? Not yet. I'm looking to possibly engage. I'm going to be kind of patient here. This inversion is holding. Which is what I want to really point out, that this inversion is holding right now. So this, this would be very, very early entry. Very, very early. I don't want to suggest even looking to take it, but what I'm looking for is just low-hanging fruit. I'm looking to see us head from external range of liquidity back into internal range of liquidity. This 1 hour fair value gap is about to open up, about to close. 1050 macro opens up in 5 minutes. So we could see a possible setup, but I'm really expecting us to come back down lower. I'm expecting the sell side of the curve to look something like this. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to force anything, but I'm expecting at least something like this to where I can frame a 1 minute or 5 minute entry off of. Look at this inverse. Inverse is holding. We're now starting to get maybe this market structure shift. We now have market structure shift on the 1 minute. So that looks good. I'm not gonna enter here though. SMT at the highs though here with YM, and then SMT at these highs with ES. SMT at these highs all the way up here with ES. I'm not gonna mark that out because I don't feel like I need to. Kind of a market structure shift there. Look at this candle, no wick on this candle, so I don't know. Do I need to move this around? All right. I don't. If we form a fair value gap here, this is an SMT with YM that we have right now. This actually does look really good. I might enter here on this fair value gap. Also is a breaker, low, high, or a mitigation. lower size. Actually, I'm gonna delete it. I don't need a Russian entry. I would look for something like this. Back down to that fair value gap. That's what I'm looking at. I also like this 4-hour candle. I don't need to be in like right here though. Like we can wait. We can wait. We can wait. This does look pretty bearish though. SMT. Lowers this liquidity here as well. I feel like there also could be another stop rate that we have. I'm gonna wait for this 1050 macro. I'm gonna wait. We got about 2 minutes for this macro to open up. So SMT with YM here, SMT with ES at these highs within a daily fair value gap. This is the place in which we expect to reject. We have 1 minute change to say delivery here. Also 1 minute kind of it's not a clear market structure shift. Let's zoom out as well and not be so zoomed in on the 1 minute. We also are within a 5 minute fair value gap. I kind of want to see maybe another stop rate to then maybe validate this trade a little bit more. But I don't think a short within this fair value gap would necessarily be bad. I'm just gonna wait for a little bit more confirmation. Like this is what I want to get better at. Like especially as a trader, like bro, I don't need to be in this entry up here. I don't. I sometimes think I need to, but here, yeah, this could be an entry. This could be your best entry. Yes, you can get what, like this move here. You could catch that here, probably. But I'm gonna wait and maybe see something like this second stage of redistribution. The second stage of redistribution or reaccumulation is going to be the best and most powerful entry. So I'm going to wait for that. So I do think that this is the low risk entry right here. I also want to do something. I also want to pull up this. Wrong way again. This. So anytime this is just like, this is called swing grading. Look up a video on it. But basically, from 0 to 0.25, that's when you're probably going to get your low risk entry. I'm not going to like be overly confident with this because I haven't done too much backtesting with this. But this is just where you can anticipate certain areas for us to form certain things like 0.5 to 0.75. I'm pretty sure that's your second stage of redistribution. I also want to pull up standard deviation. The last manipulation. I would more frame around this. It's not the greatest. I'm not gonna use standard deviation. At least when it's not clean. But this is SMT with YM, not ES. Just clarify that. So we're gonna wait. ES 15-minute equal highs. 15-minute equal highs. Where? I don't see equal highs. Yeah, I really like this entry here. I might enter lower size. Yo, what's good, Evan? Spy looking for short. I would agree. Spy have equal highs. I don't care about Spy, honestly. I'm gonna wait though. I'm just gonna wait. I know there's likely gonna be a better second entry that I'm just gonna capitalize off there. I want to wait for that more confirmation. That's really what I want to do. But yeah, I do think that this is a good entry. I'm late. Did anyone catch that long? Welcome back, bro. No, I didn't look to take a long. I don't know if anyone else did. Hopefully you can find something trade safe. I appreciate Isaac. Hey, just joined. Waiting for that setup to the downside for ES. Me too. Have you taken any trade? Sorry, I was not even looking. Wait, they're not clear on stream? Do my candles not look clear like when you watch? Looking at this like through the Streamlabs, it doesn't, through OBS, it doesn't look that clear. Honestly. Like, Yeah, someone was saying earlier that they had to squint. They had to squint. I'm waiting for something a little bit better, but within this 1 minute for value gap, I would like a short here. I would like a short here. Sorry, I was locking in. You send someone a trading floor. For me, I that's not how I don't. For me, I'm waiting for more confirmation, and then I'm catching this market maker sell model. Like catching a short here. That's more playing off of like levels. That's more playing off of levels. All right, 6 minutes. This hourly candle is gonna close, and then we will have that fair value gap, which is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that hourly fair value gap. I'm looking from a move from external range liquidity back into internal range liquidity in the form of this fair value gap. Also, look at this. This is a BPR. Notice how this fair value gap. This does look like a nice short. I do like this. I'm gonna wait. We might see another stop rate here. Maybe an SMT gets put in with NQ and ES. Like this is an SMT with YM. Maybe we put in an SMT with NQ and ES. Waiting for another stop rate? Yeah, me too. I know it's pretty risky for the first move down but I was watching this level. Soup, bro? What do you mean? I'm not. Hell no, I'm not taking a soup, bro. If you guys know, if you guys have been like, there's sometimes when I take soups and it's not soups, then I get like I'm not gonna take it unless is the chart clear? Like, is the chart clear? Like when you're watching the stream, or is it like blurry? Someone was saying that they were squinting, and now I can kind of see that. Alright, I'm looking for this possible SMT. I'm looking for this possible SMT with ES and NQ. My analysis pretty much I was already bearish because the XY is rejecting that daily for value gap. Yeah, that's what I see too. Daily bearish for value gap, so I found a lower time frame that was smaller, and that was my entry. Why was your target here? Why did you target here? Or you take it on NQ? What did you target? You target a 15-minute for value gap? Yeah, this is the soup. Maybe. No, we took it on NQ. Yeah, waiting for that another I'm waiting for that another stop raid. It's blurry because of the gray background. Is that better? Is that a little bit better? Does that look good either? Does that look good? I don't know if I like this white background though. I like the gray a lot better. Now, what's the higher time from PD Ray you have marked out? This is 4 hour fair value gap here. 4 hour bearish fair value gap here on NQ. We're also all rejecting off of this high here. This fair value gap I have marked out is the 1 hour fair value gap we formed. I'm anticipating external range liquidity back into internal range liquidity, and then on NQ the higher time frame array I have marked out is the daily fair value gap. That's what I have marked out. This is the daily fair value gap. Also blended in is the volume imbalance. So I accounted for that volume imbalance as well. All right, internal stop right here. So I'm waiting for. Like, if we just keep on going higher, then I just don't think we're meant to go lower. Equilibrium fair value gap of the fast up move. Candles are fine, but the might be some of the box colors that blend in. Is that better on the stream? I don't know. I like the gray a lot better. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it how it was. And if people don't like it, then that's cool because this looks a lot better. At the end of the day, we're trading here. We're not here to please anyone. We're here to trade. We're here to make money, not to please you guys. You know? You feel me? All right, now I'm gonna frame this. What does this line up with? -2, 2.5. Not really anything. I do look at standard deviation though. -4. Lines up with this low. I don't know. That's just something. Nah, gray's better. I would agree. I don't care. Like, y'all can say my chart's ugly, but if I like it, then that's all that matters. Any trades today? No, not yet. What city? I'm moving to the same state. I'm moving like 10 minutes away. Like 10 minutes away. Basically, we're in an apartment right now. We're moving to a house. Chart looks fire. Nice. I kind of like it. It's pleasing to my eyes, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Still waiting, still patient. But yeah, an internal stop rate we had there. If we just keep on going up, bro, like, I just don't really see that. I don't see us closing this daily candle like this. I don't. I see something like this where we have another big, larger wick. We'll see what happens, though. Internal stop rate, I like this. Ideally, I want to see displacement lower, and I want to see a market structure shift. I want to see displacement through these lows to validate us going to this low. Do you think the Lakers can clap back, y'all? I don't know. I don't really care. Like, obviously, I play basketball, and like, I like the Nuggets and all, but I don't really care too much about the Nuggets. Like, at the end of the day, it's just basketball, you know. But no, I think that I doubt it. I don't know. I don't think the Nuggets are gonna win it all this year. I could see for some reason, I kind of want the Knicks to win it all. For some reason. I don't know why. Or I kind of want either the Knicks or... I never really liked the Knicks, but I don't know. I kind of like Dante DiVincenzo for no reason. And I like Brunson. Or I want the Mavericks. I like the Mavericks. Or... what other team do I like? I do like the Nuggets. I don't know. I don't have like a team I root for in basketball. In NBA, I don't. But like if I had to side with one, it would be the Nuggets. For sure. Caught shorts from the top again? Bro, I don't know. I don't know about that. If that's how you trade, I don't like trading like that. My Heat are cooked. Yeah, Jimmy Butler getting hurt. That's kind of an L. All right, market structureship. Now I can validate something. I don't know. I'm gonna wait a little bit too. So now becomes your manipulation move. -1 to 1.5 lines up perfectly with sell side. -4 lines up perfectly with this original consolidation down here. I do like this, y'all. I do like this. This looks good now. I want to see that 5-minute change of state delivery, ideally. So we'll see what happens. Last night after the game, LeBron was about to hit all the reporters at conference room. I mean, I would too. I didn't watch it. I didn't see it. But I think Jamal hit a buzzer beater. All right, let's stop talking about basketball. Let's unlock in. Breaker block. We have a breaker here. This is like a this has to be some form of retail pattern here. This has to be some form of retail pattern. That's all I know. We have a small inverse for value gap here. Also have this breaker right here. Change state delivery on the 1 minute. I want to see that change state delivery on the 5 minute. 5 minute candle closes about 6. Looking like we are going to get that. Yeah, we just got 5 minute change state delivery. This now becomes your 5 minute order block. You could ideally, you can mark it with the wick as well. But I am going to short this. I don't know where I want to enter, though. Where I would look to enter. We have this breaker. I might miss out on, like, the low-risk entry, which I might just look to get involved down here. But I do like this. This now looks ready. This now looks ready. No standard deviation as well. Projections line up nicely. We'll see what happens. 2 minute. Is there any? The entry just isn't clear, honestly. Maybe this inverse up here. Let's look at YM. Do we have an SMC? No, that's right. I'm gonna wait. If I don't get a solid entry here, I'm not gonna force it. I'm not. But we'll see if we come back up into any of these inverses. I'm gonna change these different color. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this higher. This is just a higher time frame PD rate that we're bouncing off of, by the way. All right. Yeah, ideally I would want to see a retracement of some sort. It does look a little bit better on ES. I do like this setup a little bit better on ES. I'm a set 3 contracts, or not buy. Oops. I'm a set 3 contracts in this fair value gap. I'm a set a limit order for 3 contracts, just a little bit lower size. I trade 7 contracts just to give you a reference, and then I would put my stop at that high, targeting that original consolidation, targeting this 1 hour fair value gap. But yeah, putting a limit order in this fair value gap, I kind of doubt it will get filled, but we'll see if it does get filled. I'm just gonna hop back over to the ES chart. You don't always have to be involved up here as well, y'all. Because this model doesn't... Like, who knows if this will play out, but let's be honest, y'all, this will play out. There's narrative associated with this. It's looking nice. I just don't see a quality entry. That's okay. 5-minute change of state delivery. Like, this looks perfect. This looks great. You could even leave runners in this case all the way down to Asia low, which is what I really like. We have Asia low all the way down here, and London low below us. You could leave runners here. We'll see if I get filled, but we still in the 15-minute fair value gap. I don't care too much about this because, like, we've already taken buy side up here. We're rejecting off of a 1 hour fair value gap here. We have taken buy side, and on NQ we're within a daily fair value gap. We're within a daily fair value gap on NQ. Oh my gosh, that scared me, bro. Someone called me and I had my headphones on, and oh my gosh, I was, dude, hey, you've already had that initial stop rate. I'm looking to get filled a little bit lower size within this fair value gap. My stop would be at this high. It would be something like this. So my first entry would be. Might have to change this now. No. Alright. I don't know how I feel about this limit order, or this whatever you call it. Alright, taking a stab here. Targeting that 1 hour fair value gap. Alright, we'll see what happens. I'm in this. I'm in on ES. In this 1 minute fair value gap. This kind of does look like a sweep here. I don't... I don't really like this retracement. I might take this off, honestly. I feel like I don't need to be in it right now. We got trust within this model. But I feel like ideally I would like to see more confirmation. I'm looking to add to this. Come back into that. We came back into that inverse. That 2-minute inverse for value gap. Notice. 2-minute inverse. Stop at the high. I'm sticking with this position. Sticking with it, and we'll see. Either my stop loss or my TP gets hit. I'll put risk on the table. It's up for the market to decide what happens. Either we facts. Either we hit or get hit. I will say it's like not the cleanest, honestly. It's not the cleanest. I don't know if I like this little entry, this stop loss color thing I got going on right now either. I do like this 2-minute BPR within right now. I'm expecting us to reject off of this. This also is equilibrium of the price leg. I feel like that's where I should have put my limit order. Are your chats getting deleted? Are they? Where? In Discord or in the stream? Price. I'm targeting this low down here, which is out 1 hour for value gap. I'm anticipating a turn from external range liquidity to internal range liquidity. We've now taken external range liquidity, so I'm expecting us to come back in internal range liquidity here. You just said something and it got removed? I don't know. Hopefully not. Within this BPR here, I'm expecting this to reject. Honestly, bro, I think I should wait for a better entry. I don't love this entry, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love it. If it plays out, cool, but I want to wait for this second stage. I think I'm just getting too greedy right now. I said either stop loss get hit or TP gets hit, but I really think that I don't need to be in this right now, so I'm gonna close my position. I was feeling negative about it. But I'm still expecting this to play out, but I want to see something like this. And then enter here. I don't need to enter in up here, especially when it's not as clear. The entry provided isn't as clear. I still think right here is a good entry. I'm still subscribing to this belief. But I just don't think I need to be involved and engaged with it right now. And if it ends up playing out, cool. I could have had a win, an entry up here, but that's completely okay. I just could see us coming back up and taking this high again and then heading lower. And I don't really like this action here. This is kind of choppier action. Also, on top of that, we're about to be in London action, so I just don't like this. I'm not comfortable with it, so I don't think there makes sense to really be in a trade, you know? Like we come back down, we kind of have something. I'm expecting this is what we could see. We could see like a soup entry here, but I think it's too early within the model. I think I was rushing it, and it's definitely what I want to get better at. Like this still could play out, and I'm expecting us to not violate this high. But I want to get a better entry, me personally, and I don't think this is the greatest entry you can get. So I think it's a little bit too early for my liking. Yeah, I don't see this PA very often. That deep retracement here. Ideally, I wanted to see us hit this for value gap and then displace lower. I want to see this. But we're retracing too deep in here into this range. So we're probably going to get something like this. If we do get this model, which I highly doubt we're within a market maker model. Like, I still just don't see us heading up. Like, we could. This could be the draw. After seeing this, though, look at this wick as well in the 15. Look at that 15-minute wick. I want to see more displacement to really validate this. Like I've been saying, I want to see this. And I want to engage here on the silver bullet. Yeah, if we wanted to lower, it would be, I would 100% agree. If the market wanted to go lower, we would have sold off right now. This might be a trend day. This could be a trend day. This could be a trend day. What's good, Colin? How you doing? Retest new highs, continue a bullish trend. We are within a daily fair value gap on NQ. This price action on the lower time frame just isn't it. We have gotten that 5-minute change state delivery though, which is why I thought that we were ready, but we just weren't. So completely fine with taking off that trade there. We do have S&T at the highs. Let's zoom in and let's look at YM right now. Let's look at DXY as well. I think we need to see more structure. I think we need more structure. We already manipulate the first candle of Asia. We take some liquidity, and that's why we're bullish. Wait, did we? I guess. Yeah, most important. I was expecting this. I was bullish. I was bullish coming in the day, but I wanted to see us take these lows to then head higher. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I want to see, but we end up just expanding, continuing within this market maker model. What are we respecting? What are we disrespecting? When we opened on NQ, we were still bullish. We were respecting this hourly fair value gap. Also, this hourly inverse fair value gap. Within this daily fair value gap, this could be a trend day, but I'm anticipating another possible stop rate to then. Once we get displacement, I think this will be ready. But I'm like looking back. That was good to take off my trade. But now we do have an SMT. So now we do have an SMT. Notice SMT now. Now we could be ready. Now I want to see some displacement. That 5-minute SysD look clean. I would 100% agree. That 5-minute change state delivery looked very clean, and I thought we were ready, but we weren't. So that's cool. I still think we might sell. It's just a matter of when. I would agree. If you look on the higher timer, we have a weekly bullish order block. Now with a 4-hour market structure, that would validate a 4-hour market maker pie model. If you look on, I'm guessing NQ. For weekly order block, yeah. 4-hour market, yeah, I would agree. This does look bullish. This does look pretty bullish on the 4-hour. Like I'm still anticipating these highs to be the draw right now. But what I've been saying and what I want to kind of point out is the fact that we've taken external range liquidity, but this also could just be a 4-hour market structure shift. Also are within this daily fair value gap. I'm anticipating some form of sell here. Some form. But right now, just the timing of this, we're about to enter lunch hour. I don't know if it's going to happen. Like, if we were going to sell off here, it probably would have happened here. There's just no displacement that really validates this. We kind of have some displacement here, but then we just immediately pump back up. I took the trade and got stopped out. I'm done for the day. Hey, nice. I wait for PM session for that possible short. Yeah, me too. Are you happy with the trade that you took? Not really. I'm not happy that I pressed sell. I mean, it wasn't bad, but I'm happy that I took it off because ideally I want to see us. It wasn't bad, honestly. I don't mind it at all, but it's just the fact that like I like how I took it off. Ideally, I want to see us come within here and then just reject here. So I don't hate it, but I took it off just to avoid like some drawdown. I didn't like it because we weren't doing what I wanted us to do. So I took like a smaller loss because I know I can always get back in the trade. Yeah, $25 loss too on the eval as well. Let's see. We're in the. That's what the account balance is showing out right now. So like, there's always gonna be more opportunity. Look at the Discord market manipulate in Asia session. I got you. Facts. Bro, what? What Discord is that? Bro, what is that? Oh my gosh, this man's in like 1,000 Discords. This guy's the king of Discord. Holy Jay. What community is that? Alright, what do you say? What do you want me to check? Sorry, I totally lost. Oh, the manipulation. Yeah, this was. Wait. Let me see. In Asia, we technically did engage this hourly for value gap, which is why we expanded. It's what I want to backtest more on, and I want to see with what we do. I want to see how we how the Asia and London session. That's what I've been backtesting recently. But right here, Asia, we engaged that for value gap, but then we ended up expanding. So that would have been what we engaged. I wanted to see us engage this order block. That's what I wanted to see. What's the power? Did you get stopped out? Yeah, I stopped myself out. I took like a very small loss. I'm going to look to re-enter though. That's cool. I didn't like it. I wanted to see us come up here and then just sell off. But that's not what happened because time and price were not aligned. But going in there... I want to see displacement. We are going into lunch hour within like the next 30 minutes. So I want to see what happens. We now have a bearish SMT internally, and I still like this. I'm still looking at this as a market maker sell model, so we're going to see what happens. But yeah, I still like this. I had a big win on DXY yesterday, so a small loss is okay. Wait, is there a way I can trade like DXY futures? Is there a way I can trade DXY? Like, how do you trade DXY? What do you trade it on? What's the 4-hour power 3 indicator called? I'm pretty sure it's just 4-hour power 3. It's called Power 3. It's by like Todd Greens or something like that. You'll be able to see it. Just Power 3. And notice this 4-hour. I'm expecting this to be the wick of this candle. This candle still has like 2.5 hours. European markets about to close. Asia lows taken means something fishy. I would agree, which we don't have to take Asia lows. I think this is funny. What server is it? I need to change my profile picture. I wanna change my profile picture. I don't like, yeah, it's my first ever YouTube video. That's why it is. It's like, if you're a struggling trader, please watch this. You guys go to my YouTube video. Go to my YouTube. That's kind of why I have it. Dang, Discord's popping, bro. We now got 500 people in here. All right, this is nothing yet. Ideally, I want to see displacement and then engage on the silver bullet entry. That's what I want to see. But right now, we are consolidating to then have displacement to then probably have this market maker sell model. It doesn't have to happen. We could continue to go higher, but it just doesn't make sense that we do go higher. This might be a PM session trade. This might be PM session. Lunch hour is about to open up. I'll still take it if it's clean during lunch, but we'll see what happens. If we don't take new highs, we're gonna short soon. I would agree. Yo, what's good, J-Lou? What's good, J-Lou? What's good? How we doing? How's everyone doing today? This past week has been definitely an interesting week for me, but I'm excited. I'm actually moving next weekend. This weekend. I'm moving this weekend, so this is my last week at the setup. So you guys will see me in a whole different setup soon. All right, now SMT. No trades at all this week. Yeah, I took a stab at something and I took it off because I realized that we weren't ready yet. But I didn't trade at all yesterday. And I wouldn't really count that as a trade. I mean, I guess you can. I took it off, though. I'll count it as a trade because I technically did take it, but I took a very small loss. A very small loss. Very small. Finally caught a stream? Well, what can I do in these streams to improve my overall trading, man? I don't know. Hey, appreciate seeing you here, though. Appreciate it. Like, don't think that I'm a fantastic trader. Like, I'm still a student to this game as much as you guys are. I mean, like, you don't have to be in the streams. I would just say test price action and see what price action is gonna do. Do you have a clan in Clash Royale? I don't. Is there like a Sut Trades clan in Clash Royale? I used to mess with Clash Royale. Like, that used to be the game you used to play at school. I don't know, everyone would play it. I never was like too into it, but I kind of was. I definitely did play Clash Royale. Bro, Clash Royale and then Clash of Clans, those are two apps I'll download like once every 2 months and then play it and then just delete it. Like, I'm going to download Clash of Clans right now, right this second. And then I'm going to play it for like a week and then never play it again. And then it's the same thing with like Minecraft. Y'all ever do that with Minecraft? Is that just me? Y'all know Minecraft is like 1 month series? Might play a little bit options this week. We'll see. I entered sells too, but I realized price wasn't ready to move to the downside. Yeah, we're just not ready yet. I want to see ideally displacement on the 5-minute time frame, which we haven't gotten yet. Create a clan and we will join. Maybe. I don't know. I probably wouldn't really. I don't know. I might load up some Clash of Clans later today. Kind of relax, chill. We'll see. You saw that video of the guy playing Clash Royale? Yes, bro. I'm in a dude. I don't know what video it is, and I don't want to diss on anyone. Where should I try to find the video or should I not? Because I don't know. I don't really want to bring up negativity. But basically, there was this one guy making a TikTok or Instagram reel. It's like, I was in this trade while playing Clash Royale. That's how we do it over here. Brother, if you are in a trade while playing Clash Royale, like, that is gambling. Why would you have your hard-earned money while in Clash Royale? Why? That makes 0 sense. Okay, y'all, I'm just gonna be doing brain surgery while playing Clash Royale. I'm gonna be doing brain surgery while playing Clash Royale. Yeah, y'all. Imagine. I mean, I know that's extreme. Imagine a brain surgeon is like, yeah, I was just playing Clash Royale while I was doing your brain tumor, while I was removing your brain tumor. I mean, it's definitely like very insane comparison, but like, you gotta treat trading with respect. If you show up and you're in a trade like while like on your phone, I guess you don't have to. I guess it's kind of insane, but I don't know, the amount of disrespect that like people treat trading with. You sold your your cock account for $100. That's insane, bro. That's a dub. All right, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm waiting for. This looks nice. This looks nice. This looks like we're possibly maybe brewing up something here. I might look to take this on the 5-minute, honestly. We could use this 5-minute as inverse. This could be 5-minute inverse fair value gap. We'll mark out that fair value gap. Then we could use this inverse. Still looking for sales? Yes. Premiums on options. I don't know too much about options. Actually, I used to trade options. I do know a little bit. I guess that's a lie. I might look to take this fair value gap. With this fair value gap, time and price, we have SMT. Now we're starting to show something. I think I'm still gonna wait, but it doesn't even look like we will form a fair value gap. I still want to see displacement through lows. So ideally, I want to see us break through this fair value gap, this 5-minute fair value gap. Use it as inverse. I know him. He lives by me. Wait, what's his name? How do you, like, you actually know him? Like, personally? Or, like, you just know who he is? Where are you from, Anthony? I feel like you said that you might have been from California, but I don't know. I don't want to put that in it. I don't want to put that in your mouth. I can't even trade while I'm talking to someone else, let alone trading while I'm in a game. I think that's crazy. I don't look to sell ES until equal highs. What equal highs are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about them on SPY? I don't see any equal highs. I want to see displacement. We're still holding this 5-minute fair value gap. I want to see us break through it. Break through this 5-minute fair value gap. Roasted his cock account. Is potato soup an ICT thing? I don't know. I think the first 2 train was zoomed in. 100%. 100% I would agree. I would definitely agree. 2 zoomed in. I might start using the 5-minute a lot more. I think I am a better 5-minute trader. Honestly. But I try to use the 1-minute because I want to get the best possible trade and the best possible risk. But I honestly think I might just start using the 5-minute. I might. Like, yeah, I should refer to the 1-minute, but like you can be a profitable trader with the 5-minute. Like you don't need the 1-minute. You don't. And I don't think we're ready yet. Yo guys, Summit is brewing at AMC stock once again, just like in the times of 2022. He's back. Bro, like I said, let me know. I don't want to see that in my chat. But give me an analysis of why AMC is going to do something. Let's see. What did AMC do today? I'm curious. Oh, we went up 1.75%. He's right, y'all. Ooh, I'm going to start. He could be right, bro. He could be right. This guy's just giving us the signal of the year. AMC. AMC. Look at AMC on the weekly. What drawings do I have back here? He's giving us this. This is the alert. He gave us the alert. He's warning us. Honestly, why not? Just full port your account. AMC calls. Just do it. Just do it. Like Nike says, just do it. All right. I want to see us break through this 5-minute. Use it as inverse. That's what I really want to see. What's good, Dietrich? How you doing, bro? Let's make a clan and join. Now I got a town hall level 5. We'll see. We'll see. I might. Clash Clans. I think I had town hall level 10 or 11. I don't know. It's definitely been a minute. Alright, it's time to trade, not play some kind of Clash Clans. You're from Miami? Dude, I kind of want to move to Miami, but I don't know. I feel like Miami's just like influencer, toxic, hoes. You know, you got hoes on you, bro. If you know. 2.69, that's a milestone, y'all. I appreciate love and support, y'all. Sut trades, I can guarantee you, bro, I'm hitting 100K. I'm hitting 100K. When am I going to hit 100K? Do you guys think the end of this year? Do you think that's a little bit too early? I feel like that will be. But I will say, I'm putting in so much work. I really want to become a profitable trader. That's what I want. That's what, like, this is all I want. This is all I'm gravitating towards. Like, I want this so bad. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. He could be right about AMC. Yeah. Can you imagine AMC just goes to the moon? This guy is just like telling us, and then I'm like, yeah. Nah, I don't know. Oh, this would be, I couldn't tell you about any like technical analysis. It would all be fundamental. Like a lot of stuff with stocks is mainly fundamentals. I think Tesla actually has earnings after market today. Yeah, Tesla has earnings today. Is this an indicator? Why is this on my chart? Tesla has earnings after market today, so that could draw something into the market. If you guys don't know, I'm bullish on Tesla right now. We're within this weekly fair value gap. We've taken this low. This is what I'm expecting. I want to see displacement higher. Tesla has earnings, and we could gap up, or we also could gap down, which, I don't know. Tesla's been very bearish. I'm anticipating Tesla to be bullish on earnings, but I don't know anything about that. But that's just something to note for NQ and ES, the fact that Tesla does have earnings, so we'll see what happens. You take any trades today? I took one very small trade, took it off because price wasn't ready. I still would have been in this trade, but I realized that price and time weren't aligned, so I took off the trade, which is good. Like, I still would have been in this trade. Consolidation, consolidation, consolidation. Consolidation to expansion is what we're looking for. Look at this, bro. This is just chop. We're respecting these order blocks, kind of. I'm not going to look to enter. I'm going to wait, but I do think an entry now could play out, but I'm going to wait. We do have this SMT here. I'm expecting this model to play out. See what happens. End of this year is definitely possible. I mean, I think anything's possible, especially within content, bro. Especially within the content industry. You guys know IShowSpeed? He gained like so many subscribers within like a very little amount of time. You guys remember when IShowSpeed was popping? You guys remember that? Yesterday was PA was pretty good for a Monday. Took 2 trades and banked. Nice, bro. That's what I was saying. Yesterday's, like, looking back for it being a Monday, Monday, no red folder news. I think Monday was very nice. Monday, no red folder news after a big expansion on the weekly ended up being pretty good price action. AMC is a good dip buy as long as they don't go bankrupt. I don't know anything about AMC. I wouldn't advise trading penny stocks. Where are these equal highs on SPY? I still don't see them. It's about to be lunch hour though too, so keep that in mind. This is gonna play out. We're gonna go from external range to internal range. It's a matter of when time aligns. It's not ready yet. Just consolidating. Just consolidation on the. Let's look at the 15. Yeah, this looks nice. I'm expecting this hourly imbalance. We also do have a 15-minute fair value gap down here. Even here though, like we take external range liquidity here, and then yeah, I know it's like kind of zoomed in, but then we go back into internal range here. All right, bearish fair value gap. Respecting. First bearish fair value gap. We also have that order block. Market maker sell model inside of a market maker sell model. Sell side resting here. I'm not going to enter, but I do think an entry off of that fair value gap could have been your nice entry. Then you could target this low and then have a runner down to this low. All right, now is when we're starting to get something. Order block here. We're gonna hold. Bearish fair value gap held. Starting to see something. Possible order block entry. Breaking below this 5-minute fair value gap. Have an order block within here on NQ. $11.50 macro? Yeah. I don't want to see this close within this fair value gap. That's an okay close. Still respecting this order block on ES. Order block on NQ right now. I'm still waiting, bro. I'm still gonna wait. DXY could go higher. Yeah, DXY looks bullish here. Here we have that kind of breaker here. I think price is now ready. Starting to break out of that 5-minute. $1.9 risk reward there. 6 risk reward there. Wait, my bad. Was that ear? I kind of, dude. This mic picks up a lot. So was I ear raping y'all? That's funny. Yeah, I might throw away my gum now. I still don't see a nice entry. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, Jit. It's all good, Jit. It's all good, Jit. Look at gold. Imagine waking up and trading gold. I could not. Yeah, we just took sell side here on DXY on the higher time frame. We did not hit that order block. But overall, this is exactly what I was looking at. Look at my chart reviews if you guys didn't believe me. But I want to see us come back within this daily fair value gap and then do something. So this looks bullish on DXY. 5-minute SysD. I would like to see a close below this to really validate that. Right now, we're still holding this bullish for value gap on NQ. Right now, I just think it's a little bit too early, and this might not play out. Like, we're still holding this 5-minute fair value gap. I wanted to see this 5-minute fair value gap get broken. Now I want to see displacement to the downside to really validate this. This is just very choppy, very slow, very accumulative price action. To where, yeah, you can be in on this, but for me, it's just not ideal. And notice how we had that displacement. Okay, I've entered in, like, I did this as well last week. To where we had displacement like this to the downside, and then I'm looking to enter here. No, time and price is not ready. We just had displacement to then where we need to wait to then have that manipulation and then to have that distribution. I'm going to pull up that just so it makes a little bit more sense. I'm going to pull up that trade. It's where I took 3 trades, I believe. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. We had displacement to the downside and then time distortion during lunch hour for us to then have that displacement move. Granted, this was because of Powell, I'm pretty sure. But you guys get the point. Time distortion in lunch hour to then have that move lower. Time distortion in lunch hour to then have that move lower. I want to get that indicator back on my chart. It's kind of an L. That's funny though. Sut Trades flexing some money in the server. Waiting for time and price to align. We have a good idea and a good read on what price wants to do. Waiting for time and price. You used to trade gold, it's so volatile. What was that? Why did it give like an animation? Did y'all see that? Or am I just tripping? It like shook my screen. Alright, zooming out to the 5-minute. I want to see this 5-minute get broken. 5-minute fair value gap. We're still holding it. And we are approaching a lunch hour. I will possibly look to take it during lunch hour, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, y'all. Anyone in anything? Anyone looking at anything that I'm not seeing? Anyone seeing something that I'm not looking at? Anyone? If you guys haven't liked the stream, I would appreciate it if you could like the stream for me. It really does help. You don't have to, but I would just appreciate it. Like, you can always unlike it after the stream. Hold up. I want to look at this. Curious. All right, nothing yet. Sorry, give me 1 second, y'all. Hey. I'm pretty sure you now can donate to me, which I don't really care about, but like I don't suggest anyone donates to me, but I think now you can have I have super chat. I have super chat now, which I don't care about too much. Yeah, that's definitely cool to see. Are you really gonna trade this? Yeah. Why? External range liquidity. We've now taken external range liquidity. Where are we gonna go to? Back into internal range liquidity. Looks very nice. It does go against the higher time frame trend. As we can see here, we're kind of bullish. We're showing bullish order flow here, but I'm anticipating us to reverse back into internal range liquidity in the form of this 1 hour fair value gap, and we would engage this order block if we did that. So that's ideally what I'm seeing. So that's what I want to see. We also on NQ we're within a daily fair value gap, so I want to see something like that. I've been a short for 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. Price and time just haven't aligned yet. Price and time haven't aligned. So therefore, I'm waiting for that to happen. I'm kind of looking for maybe that possible silver bullet, the second stage of redistribution. That's ideally what I want to see. We'll see what happens. Are you trading during the lunch hour? It depends. Ideally, no. Ideally, no. But we'll see what happens. Like, if there is a good setup, if it's clear and we get like true displacement, I'll probably take it. But I'm likely not gonna trade during lunch hour. This will likely be a PM session trade, but we'll see what happens. We'll see if this model gets invalidated. But right now, just by looking at the structure, this is looking kind of bearish. We have this internal SMT here. We also, if we zoom out, we have an SMT with ES in NQ. Look at and ES has taken this high. NQ is nowhere near taking that high. Okay, so one SMT at highs. Anytime we're looking for a high possible reversal, what are we looking at? A higher time frame PD array and an SMT. That's what we need for a reversal. Right now, we're within a daily fair value gap on NQ. Daily fair value gap. Also are within a... Is this a 1 hour? No. A daily fair value gap, and we also have SMT at the highs. So this could be a valid reversal point. This could be a valid reversal. DXY looks bullish. I like this. SMT in the 5-minute chart at 11 a.m. and 11:25. Is it this? Yeah. I had that marked out. Also an internal SMT. So now we have overlapping SMTs. This now looks nice. We have now broken through that 5-minute. And here's when you could get your entry in off the 5-minute. Off this 5-minute inverse. Stop at the high. Targeting this original consolidation here. I'm going to wait. And we're going to see what happens. And I want to see displacement lower. And then ideally I would want to be able to catch the silver bullets. I do want to pull this up. Not that. Is it going to be on the... I haven't backtested this too much. It's just a concept. It's just pretty much telling you that you're... I had it right the first time, I think. That you're going to get your low risk sell from 0 to 0.25. So like in this area, you're gonna get your lower sell, and then 0.5 to 0.25, you're likely gonna form like a high probability order block. I haven't done too much backtesting on this, and I haven't really refined my notes on this, but 0.5 to 0.75 is really when you're gonna get that silver bullets. And then standard deviation projection, -1 to 1.5. Again, I haven't done too much backtesting on this. Don't take my word for it, but just know I'm becoming a student. I'm trying to get better at these market maker buy and sell models. I'm really becoming locked in. This does look like a market maker sell model here. I want to see displacement to validate it though. Yeah, lunch hour is 12 to 1. My idea is that going to the 1 hour fair value gap 9 a.m. in lunch, and then to the moon. Yeah, I want to see a revisit here. This also would be this order block here. I don't know. We still have this Asia low down here. Like, these lows down here look a little bit suspect. This liquidity down here also looks very suspect. This looks very suspect. Like, I think we're gonna take this and then go to the moon. If you guys were in my chart review last night, or if you guys watched my chart review last night, I really want to see this order block be engaged. I want to see this order block here, because we took liquidity here with it, and we also engaged within this SIBI here. So therefore, I think that this is gonna be very high probability order block. I go to gambling on Tesla earning call today. One con. I'm bullish on Tesla. Excuse me. Sorry. Long term though. I really think we're gonna gap up here on Tesla, but I don't know too much about Tesla. I know there's a lot of news regarding Tesla. I don't really care, but Tesla, we've now come back within this weekly fair value gap. If you guys don't know, I was eyeing this forever. I was saying that, hey, we're going to push down to this weekly imbalance, also to this sell side level, to then get displacement higher. Look at all this trend line liquidity. Like, Tesla's gonna run this all, no question in my mind. Tesla is not going to go bankrupt. I don't think so. Tesla, I know will recover. I have faith in Tesla. Like, I'm probably going to go to the gym today. I'm going to see a Tesla. And then that's just going to give you guys a sign that Tesla's going to go to the moon on earnings. I don't know. Nothing for me to trade. I don't really trade like that. I would say maybe long term, I might take a Tesla position. I might take a Tesla position if we do get displacement. And then there might be an entry. Because, like, ICT concepts still kind of do apply to stocks, like, on higher time frames. As we can see here, we get displaced higher, our weekly fair value gap. What do? We fail to take the high here. Failure swing. Coming back down, taking liquidity, then we're probably going to have this. I took something on Intel, actually, yeah. There was a trade I took. Intel, I think it was on the daily. And, dang, dude, Intel sold off. But basically, fair value gap here, and then come back into this fair value gap to then sell off to this low down here. All right, this is very slow, very like we're watching paint dry right now. Thursday's GDP news. It is the short since by that day I should have already seen us reach to that daily fair value gap. Yeah, I agree. Consolidating right now. We're trading the PM session. Just wait. Let's wait for time and price to align. We could have another stop rate here. Who knows? this could just be more consolidation to then come back up and then take this high again to then head lower. But right now, we're just generating sell-side liquidity, and I think we're definitely going to get a later day run on all this liquidity that we've been generating. It wouldn't make sense for us to really go much higher, or we could just consolidate it for the rest of the day. But we'll see what happens. I don't really see any high-quality trades today. I feel like maybe there was a long like before we opened, but I don't really trade pre-market like that. So did anyone trade anything today? This guy's a Discord. Wu-Tang Clan, isn't that like some... Ooh, sorry bro, I don't want to be in this server. I was just seeing what it was about. This guy posts on YouTube. Wu-Tang Chan. I'm a peep his YouTube. I don't know if it's it. But should I make more, I really like these chart reviews. Should I name them something different? Should I be like market maker sell model? I want to make more, in the future, like I don't want to make, I don't know. I might make educational content, but I don't know. ES should have reached that daily for value gap. Yeah. Daily fair value gap is a draw. I don't expect us to reach it today, though. We can reach it today, but I don't see it happening, but it definitely is a possibility. Because of these SMTs in the higher time frame PD array is what I'm really looking at. I want to see displacement lower to validate this. Tesla reports earnings today. Yeah, Tesla earnings are aftermarket, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this will now be an original. If we trade away from this, this will now be an original consolidation for us to later target. This will be an original consolidation for us to later target. Okay, maybe we frame this original consolidation and we have displacement lower. And then we'd go from internal range liquidity. We could get something like this SMR and then frame back up to external range liquidity up here. Because this now becomes a higher time frame PD array. This now becomes a high. Like this will be a high on the 4 hour. The title, reading the future of the market. I might, cause like, I'm really trying to dial in on market maker models and just trying to become better at them. So I might start titling them like MXMM or like have something to do with MMXM or maybe even the streams like that, because like that truly is how the market moves. But I need to do more study and research on that as well. Yeah, ICT. Ooh, I feel I kind of like that. ICT market maker model review /23 NQ and ES. Yeah, I might change it. I might do that. I might do that. ICT market maker model, because every day we're just analyzing market maker models, not analyzing the chart. We're analyzing more specific a market maker model. Yeah, we're just creating original consolidation, and notice how in order for us to put in a higher time frame PD array, there has to be original consolidation on a lower time frame. So in order, sorry, I just spit everywhere. In order for us to put in a 4-hour high or a 4-hour wick, there has to be original consolidation on a lower time frame. And this candle still has an hour and 45 minutes left on it. So we could possibly come up back up one more time, take internal liquidity, and then sell off, which is what I'm anticipating. Bitcoin has the best MMX models in the 1 hour and 4 hour. Alright, we have now taken internal range liquidity again. Another stop hunt. I need to see displacement to validate anything. Internal market maker buy model. Yeah. I'm not even looking to take it, so. But yeah, this now becomes your internal market maker buy model. Low resistance. Ugh. This is what I hate, bro. I hate like looking at one thing being over biased. Like this was low resistance liquidity. And then we have market structure shift, fair value gap to where you possibly could have taken up to this high. Like looking back, yeah, I don't like that. You like the elevator music? I don't know. It's I don't really listen to it. I listen to my music right now, but should I change it? Is there a different type of music I should play? Sweet jazz, elegant. Is this better? Yo. 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 It's not better. Should we keep it with no music or nah? I don't know. I low-key think that we should have no music on. Do you hold it? I do not hold any crypto. I do not. It's actually just not nice. Yeah, looking back, that's an internal market maker buy model, but now I think this still becomes the stop rate. This is just gonna be time distortion. This could be the soup. This could be the soup here. Like real. I know I say like this could be the soup, but I think that this could be the soup. Make a rap song. I think I'm cool, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't get copyrighted. I don't really care. I think I get copyrighted on the my streams have copyright, but I don't care too much about it. All right. Oh, hold up. Oh, I see. Had SPT there for long setup. At the lows? I don't see SMT. SMT at the lows? This now becomes generated sell side. Yeah, I want displacement lower. I still want this displacement move. Let me map this out. I think it'll be around the same. Yeah, it's pretty much gonna be the same. But I'm gonna map this. Let me go on the 5 minute. I technically be all this. That's what I would map for standard deviation. Yeah, patience, bro. Patience is gonna pay today. Patience will pay today. And okay, like I'll say this every single day. If you don't even take a trade, okay, say I don't engage in a trade at all. What do you lose? What do you lose by not taking one single trade? You lose absolutely nothing. But you lose money and you lose your conviction if you go into a trade. Bro has me on the TV. That's crazy. I appreciate it, bro. I'm on the TV. I feel special. Appreciate it. Like, that just means so much. Like, just seeing that, that's just like, that fires me up. Like, think about it. I'm now at a point in time where, like, people actually watch me. Like you guys actually mess with me. That just means the world. Rather not take a trade with no clean PA than take a trade with choppy A and get raped by Powell. I would agree. Rather take a trade with rather not take a trade with no clean A. Yeah, I would 100% agree. Like, I'm so glad I took that trade off. It would have ended up getting stopped out. You should let people hop on live with you. Maybe. It depends. It depends. I would want to see that, but it depends. I don't know. I feel like it would be more entertaining, more engaging as well. But, like, who would I have hop on with me? Ideally, I would want to have, like, a profitable trader hop on with me and trade with me. But, like, ideally, I'm not going to be able to do that unless if, like, there's some form of money that I could pay them or something. Like, no one's just going to do that out of the goodness of their heart. Anthony? Maybe, bro. I don't know. Ideally, I want it to be someone that has, like, 4 years of experience or something. But also, like, these sessions are mainly for me. Like, these sessions are mainly for me to come on and for me to display what I'm thinking. And, like, this is kind of like my journey of becoming a profitable trader. So, I guess we could see. I don't know. I just wouldn't necessarily like it, especially if I'm trading, bro. I want to trade what I'm confident with and what I have conviction with. That's how I'm going to become a better trader. Say I have someone hop on here with me, they say something or they're seeing something, and then I lose conviction with what I'm looking at. Because, like, even profit traders, they're not always right. But I guess they could help. I don't know. But, like, realistically, bro, like, not a lot of profit traders are really hopping on live, and they're not really doing it for free. And if they are trading for free, they likely don't trade ICT. Like, have you noticed that most of the traders out there that are profitable have been doing it? They always have Discords that they charge for. Always. Or I would say most of the time. Or even then, like, What type of profitable traders live stream? Let's see what my competition is. Is no one else trading ICT concepts? This guy was. Tape reading. I guess this guy. This guy's my main competitor. I guess I got some competition out there. Brian Stonk. Is he profitable? I like his thumbnails. Did he take anything? I'm curious. Did he take anything? I'm just curious. We'll see. I know Tanja trades, bro, but like I said yesterday, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're a man and if you're watching like a chick, if you're a man, if you're watching a chick, bro, I'm not trying to be sexist or anything like that. I'm just like, that's just a little bit weird. That's just a little bit weird, bro. Like, you can't be doing that as a man, especially. Like, you can't. You can't. Have a good one, Colin. Have a good one, Colin, bro. Have a good one. The journey has just begun for you. I appreciate it, bro. That's what I'm saying, y'all. This is just the beginning of my journey. Like, I know, like, this is just the start. Like, the fact that I've been able to accomplish this, or we've been able to do this as a community just now, like, that just means we're, like, I really got faith in this. And, like, I'm going to do what I can, and I'm going to work my ass off to make this, like, a reality, you know? Like, we're not half-assing it. I'm not half-assing it at all. They have already... They're already done for the day. That's what, dude. A lot of streamers don't trade for the whole session, and I don't think you need to. And like me, when I hop on live, like sometimes I'll try to go for 5 hours, but I don't really think, like, I'm gonna trade when, and I'm gonna get off when I need to. You know, but I love doing this. Like, I truly love doing this. Like today I love doing this. And Hydra, I don't really care either. He is profitable, but he's kind of mid. Dude, that, like, are my streams mid? Be honest. Are my streams mid, or do you guys actually think my streams are good? Be honest and be critical. Like, would you say that, like, I'm at least decent, or like, what would you say I could work on? I would say one, just becoming a better trader. That most of all would be better. But I would say, like, if you watch my stream, it's not like some. Hi guys, it's us. It's Sun Trades here. We're looking for a possible trade here. Like, I don't know. I'm down too. He's profitable. He's I don't know if he did, but he stacks funded accounts. I didn't watch Tanja, by the way. He got like 10 or something. Brian is profitable? Nice. Stop flirting with Tanja. Dude, I don't know. Watching Tanja, that's like... I don't know. I'm not saying anything. But like, especially if you're a man, bro, you cannot be watching that shit. Like, that's just... You gotta be... on like some... You versus Brian Hydra are better, to be honest. Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna hit Tanja up for you, brother. I got you. I think your streams are good and honest. I appreciate it. Now your streams are top. Your chart reviews are nice. I appreciate it, bro. You don't teach much, but you're also not profitable, which is also fine. But I feel like you're good for the company. Good for the company? Good for the what do you mean, the industry? Yeah, I would say, like, once I become more knowledgeable, like, I'm only gonna become better. Like, I'm more focused on grinding and being in a position to where I can really give, like, high quality information, and I can become a better, like, I'm focused on becoming a better trader, period. And, like, I'm only gonna become better, like, I'm only gonna become better, only gonna become better. Like, this is just the start, which is what I really like. Your streams are enjoyable, but yeah, get better at trading. I would agree. So my mindset is like, there might be times when I just hop off early. Like yesterday, I hopped off early. I only did the AM session, and I might just start doing that a little bit, just hopping off early, and then just trying to become a better trader. Because the end goal, the goal for me is to become a better trader, not necessarily become a streamer, not necessarily be on here for the whole session. And there was a minute to when I told myself, like, I'm going to be live for the whole session. But, like, if there's no opportunity and I'm able to become better trader, then I might just do that. Like, even now, like, I know what I'm looking for, and we're not getting it yet. So, like, now could be an opportunity where I just head out. But I'm gonna stay on here for a while because I like doing this. You talk about mental more than other people, and I think that's something the community needs. 1,000%, bro, because, like, you can know all the technicals in the world. Like, you can know what breaker blocks for value gaps, but if you don't have the discipline, to really take that trade, you're never going to become profitable. Like, if you don't have discipline to, like, stay away from the trigger, you're never going to become profitable. Hydra trade 15-second and Brian in a bullish day. He's looking for shorts, lol. You seem pretty much like everything in the charts. It's just entry and execution. Yeah, I think now I kind of, like, know what I'm looking for. I know, like, how I trade. It's more about just the execution around it for me to become quote-unquote profitable. And I feel like there are times when I'm just, like, not as locked in. Like here, there could have been a possible buy model, which I could have possibly taken. This buy model here, but I probably wouldn't even have taken it. It's cool. Nice talk while trading, but I enjoy watching you. I appreciate it. Literally nothing yet. I want to see displacement lower, but who knows if we're even going to get that. It's looking like we do want to push up to these highs. But I want to see us head back from external range liquidity into internal range liquidity. I want to see us, we just took these highs, which we could just be pushing up for these highs. But I want to see us retrace back into this 1 hour fair value gap down here. Which, just by look at this now, maybe we don't have to. Another internal SMT. I'm not even going to mark it out until we get displacement. Like, internal SMTs do not mean anything unless we actually get that displacement. All right, let's see what happens. Ideally, now I want to see displacement lower. But if we don't get that, I'm not going to take anything. Any trades, I haven't taken anything. I haven't seen anything. But, like, just by look at this on the hourly, I think if we wanted to displace lower after taking these highs, we would have done it. Like, we're clearly bullish today. I don't think there's a reason to really force anything. We are generating low resistance liquidity though. Notice low resistance liquidity is being formed. So to validate anything, I want to see displacement lower. We do have SMT at the highs on the higher time frame, but we are within this daily fair value gap. I don't want to see us go higher, but we can go higher. On ES, daily fair value gap. We're on NQ, sorry, daily fair value gap. This is a very bullish candle, clearly. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Ideally, I want to see displacement lower here, because we do have an internal SMT, but I'm not going to mark it out until we actually get displacement lower. Because notice here, this whole time, SMT, we've had like an SMT here maybe. That doesn't mean anything until we actually get displacement. But yeah, I did try to short this earlier, but I took it off because I knew that we weren't ready yet. And I'm glad I ended up doing that, because we weren't ready yet. It also is lunch hour. Lunch hour is over and it's in like 25 minutes. So we'll see what happens. NQ has a 1 hour virgin for value gap not being touched yet, so we probably want to go higher than rip. We also have this for value gap here. This fair value gap on... Is that what you're talking about? This fair value gap? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I think we're going to get something here. Consolidation, retracement, to then get this buy side of the curve. Because this now becomes sell side, and then this now becomes buy side. We have market structure shift here clearly. I think we're gonna do something here, honestly. I doubt we're just gonna head all the way up for the rest of the day. I doubt today's gonna be a trend day. Within that daily fair value gap, we have SMT at the highs. Dollar, let's look at dollar. Dollar is looking like dollar's bearish right now. Dollar's in an area in which I want to see us reject. I don't know if we really are gonna have enough structure to really validate something on dollar yet. All right, let's see what happens here. This could be the start of something. Low resistance liquidity run. Low resistance liquidity. We shall see. We shall wait. Buy side swept again. Time as well. It's still lunch hour, so I think there's going to be a possible setup after lunch hour, which is when we'll possibly look to engage in a trade. I feel like if you long here, you just chasing. Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm not going to long here at all unless there's like an internal model, which we're not going to get. But like, if you're long here in premium of this, like, there's no reason. The draw on liquidity though for me are these highs here. I want to see displacement, but I don't know if we'll get that during lunch hour. Yeah, we shall wait 100%. In my opinion, we have completed the daily market maker sell model. We have, you mean the daily market maker buy model? Yeah, draw was this high here, these highs here, these equal highs, relative equal highs. This 1 hour fair value gap. Which, this 1 hour fair value gap here is simply just going to be a speed bump probably to come up and take these highs. I think that this could be bullish. So, I want to see displacement to really validate a short. But this also could be somewhere where we just get bought up to incomplete buy side of this curve here on ES. But we do have SMT with this high here. This could be a possible sign where we reverse back into internal range liquidity after taking external range liquidity. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what we get. Like, I'm not going to just blindly short this. I need to see, like, real displacement, and there needs to be something to really validate this. I need to see a break of structure, displacement, something. But overall, I am short bias. We have been generated some low resistance liquidity here. We're within this daily fair value gap. I'm not going to even long this. If we look at the daily candle, like, I'm anticipating something. Something here. Hopefully a wick. Just wait for 5-minute displacement to the down to validate a setup off the 1 minute for now. 100%. That's what I'm waiting for, and that's what I don't know how you trade, but that's what I'm waiting for personally. I'll enter off the OTE fair value gap. What do you mean OTE for? We're just not really getting this. Notice bullish order flow being respected here. Order block respected. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't really want that on my chart that much. I would agree. I mean, I still think we're going to get a end of the day sell-off. At least within the 315 macro, I think we're going to get something to the downside. But right now, I just don't think we're ready yet. Should we let us to Clash Royale, bro? Can you imagine? I'm trying to look at my base right now. It's making me attack my own base. Oh, I'm playing, y'all. Nah, it was you. If you were in here earlier, I was talking about like there was some guy that was like playing Clash Royale while he was trading, and then I said something about it. You can rewind the stream for that clip. Yeah, for the chart reviews, I'm just gonna start doing them. I'm just gonna start doing them on YouTube. Like, I'm not gonna stream them on Discord just because I did that when I stream. That's very random, but when I do chart reviews, I stream on Discord and YouTube. But I'm just gonna start doing them on YouTube. Have you ever bought gems in Clash of Clans? I think we all have. Yeah. We were talking about Clash of Clans right now. You in anything yet? No, I'm not. I'm waiting, still waiting for Displacement. I was in a short earlier, but then I took it off very quickly because I didn't like it. Which I'm glad I did. I'm glad I took it off. Just price wasn't ready. Time and price not aligned. Yeah, that's facts. I mean, those upgrades be taking like 12 days. I'm like, bro, the what? Like, to upgrade something takes a whole like week, and then you're just like, bro, it's not even worth it. Gotta wait a whole week. I think it's gonna be a trend day. I'm anticipating something here. I'm anticipating a wick on the daily. We're within a daily fair value gap on NQ. Yeah, we could have it at a trend day, which I definitely could see happening. Never bought gems, straight grind. That's crazy. I mean, I never like bought them with my personal money. They were just like gift cards. They were like gift cards I got, like Apple gift cards that I used to buy gems. That's the only time I bought gems. I guess I think I bought like they had like a pass. They had like a pass. Not buying gems is kind of that's some grind. That just shows you the grind. What a trend day, yeah. We'll see what happens. We are generating low resistance liquidity that I would like to see us target. We will see what happens. Ideally, for me to validate that idea and that thesis, I need to see displacement, which we have yet to get. We have yet to get. Notice here, we're just respecting this is just a pullback to this 5-minute fair value gap, which looking back, pull back to the 5-minute fair value gap, market structure shift. This could have been a long here to target this high. Which is what I want to get better at, is just not being so zoomed in, which isn't bad that I'm looking for this and I'm looking for this, but like, hey, when we have data that overrides that, I can still look to possibly take that. Five-minute BPR as well. Pull back to low resistance liquidity. Market structure shift. This would have been a decent buy right here. Order block for value gap. That would be your entry. Take profit there. End up playing out. Would just play during school easy. I didn't really. Yeah, I would do that sometimes. I would play Clash Royale. Trend day is a day that no clear trade setups and it just keeps on going. Yeah, well, at least me and like I would say most ICT traders, I don't get the most opportunity in just a straight trend day. I don't get the most opportunity there. Like we get more opportunity when we're targeting highs and lows, and like if it's just a strictly trend day, like I don't get the opportunity there. That's when like other traders really get the opportunity. If you trade like breakouts and such, you only trade two things. Did I say that? Well, I only trade market maker buy model, market maker sell model, which that's pretty much how the market moves. So I'll say yeah, market maker buy or market maker sell models all I trade. Oh yeah. I only trade NQ and ES. That's all you need, bro. All you need to do is trade one. BPR is just a balanced price range. Let's call it a balanced price range. And what it is it's a fair value gap overlapped with another fair value gap. So right here, this would be a SIBI, sell side balance. No buy side was offered here, and then it's just immediately reversed by a BISI, a buy side balance. So right here, how you should really view this BPR is just a gap in your chart. You should view a BPR as just a straight gap within your chart, because pretty much it's just very inefficient to where like we have a fair value gap overlapped with a fair value gap. Like there's not much being offered here, so you would treat this as just like a blank gap within your chart is how you would view it. So we come back into it and it ends up being a strong rejection off of that into the, I mean there's always context surrounding, like everything has to do with context and narrative. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Just overlap March. Here, let me see. I might have something in my notes about it. I remember I watched like an ICT video on it. ICT had a video on it. Analysis trader BPR. Yeah, imagine the candles form of the BPR don't even exist and they're just a gap or void within the market. And here you can see we have a BPR fair value gap overlying with a fair value gap, and then we end up using that very strongly and sharply. BPR here on the 5 minute. We come back in here. This pretty much just void. We end up respecting it very nicely. Let's see if another example. Wait, where's this BPR? Oh, it's here. BPR end up. I think that's the same example, just on the 5 minute. What BPR am I looking at? That doesn't even look like a... Oh, I think this is all this. Alright, still haven't gotten anything that I like at all. Should we just backtest? What I've been noticing... Okay. This is what I want to see. In Asia, we had an expansion here. And then in New York, we reversed. So in Asia, we had an expansion. We tagged. We took external range liquidity for this high. We have engaged this high overnight. We then come back into internal range liquidity. That would have been your market maker model. Pull up to Miami? Bro, I might. Honestly. I might. Should I actually? Would I be able to like chill at your crib? Would I be able to live with... Would I be able to... I feel like that'd be crazy. I don't know. I don't think there would be any reason for me to move. For me to go to Miami, though. I don't really have a reason to. I'm going to Dallas at Thanksgiving because that's where my grandma is. So I'll be in Dallas in Thanksgiving, visiting my grandma. But other than that, I don't really see the need. All right, we're gonna pull up MX replay. If you don't like it, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you if you don't like it. But we come back in. We also come into this fair value gap here. Reject off of it. I'm trying to backtest more of like Asia and London. You live alone? No, I live with my dad. Very grateful. I still live with my parents. I probably will for a minute because I don't really see the need to move out. I like where I live. Okay, we gapped up here. Is this Sunday to Monday? Yeah, Sunday to Monday. We now have a new week opening gap. Still like literally nothing, absolute nothing. What's the thing with Miami? Is it like tax benefits? Yeah, I don't or do you have to pay state tax there? I don't know if you do. I don't think you do in Florida. In Florida, I'm pretty sure you don't have to pay state tax. I don't know too much. I don't know. I guess there's a lot of... I don't know the thing. I don't know the deal with Miami, honestly. All right, so on here, we're going from internal range liquidity to possibly come back up to these external highs. This is what I could look for. London, we didn't really engage... Kind of engaging this fair value gap here. So I'm expecting to run up to these highs. Boom, highs get engaged, market opens, we take those highs. Now I'm looking for us to possibly head back down to this gap we have here, new week opening gap. Was there a trade you could have taken? I'm not going to answer right at market open, but market open is that volatility. End up having a nice breaker overnight here in that New York AM. Come back, order block, respect it, boom, straight to buy side. 30 form of SMTU we could be forming here. Okay, I'm expecting this 15-minute fair value gap to hold. I'm expecting this 15-minute fair value gap to hold. Oh, that's a 5-minute. Okay, we come back, hold this 5-minute. That could have been a possible short down to that gap. Could have been a target. I don't know. I'm not going to target a gap. ICT was in Tonja's chat and saying what to look at. ICT was in... Bro, why can't Mr. Michael come into my chat? Where's ICT in my chat, bro? Do you think ICT will ever come to my chat? Do you think? I doubt it. Maybe like when I'm like 3 years in my journey and like I'm a better trader, but I don't know. I feel like whose chats does he go into? You live in San Francisco? Oh, that's where Eddie's from. Eddie's from San Francisco. Eddie Barajas. Eddie's from San Francisco. My sweet little NQ move lower. That's crazy, bro. Could have took longs today earlier. Yeah, that was more pre-market, but once the market open, I didn't really see too much opportunity. Like, the best opportunity for longs would have been pre-market. Market opens here. We take the high here around market open. After that, I don't really see too much opportunity, and that's okay. I don't really care. ICT's Discord was good. Wait, ICT has a Discord? Could you imagine if ICT had a Discord? No, because you're not a girl. Maybe. Come to Norway, only 30% tax. Bro, is Norway nice? I feel like Norway's got to be like super nice. Could you imagine if do you know how much money ICT can make? Like, that's why, like, I don't get how you could diss on ICT. The dude could literally make, he could make millions of dollars. He could make millions of dollars. ICT could. All right, we're starting to displace. Okay. If he had a Discord, bro. Oh yeah, did he have a private group? I don't know. Like, if he had a Discord though, like a recurrent. Oh, I guess he did. You guys are right. I don't know. I'm tripping. Sorry, I'm glazing ICT right now. All right. In terms of trading this, I want to wait and I want to see more displacement. Still not sold on this idea. Like, ideally, I want to see displacement through this range to then look to short this. If that doesn't happen, probably won't be a high probability trade. He pops into streams. So maybe, bro, maybe. How do you spot liquidity? Liquidity rests above or below highs and lows. So however you spot liquidity is above a high or above a low. This is where liquidity resides within the market. So we know that if you're trading this, if you are a trader, you're going to put your stop at a low, or you're going to put your stop at a high, or even if you don't put your stop there, that's where large banks and institutions put their stop losses, because everyone has stop losses. If you don't, you're just gambling. So we know that people put their stops here, so that's where liquidity rests. So we're going to target highs and lows because that's where liquidity resides, because that's why the market moves. What do you think about him in Robin's Cup? I don't know anything. I was down like the little Twitter rabbit hole. I was looking at Twitter. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit active on Twitter. I wouldn't say active, but I was looking at Twitter a little bit. And there's this guy, complete cornball. Patrick Whelan, absolute clown, bro. He was like dissing on ICT. You guys know this guy? Yeah, this guy. Oh, it's not him. I don't know, they were like, they had some banter. Like, anytime you think that, like, Just know there's people that watch streams like this. Like ICT concepts will always work because there's always people that trade like this. Always. All right. Let's see. Is Patrick Whelan? Yeah. Absolute. He was like, I don't know. Especially as a trader, I don't know why you would ever like clown on someone else or like say that their strategy doesn't work, because like I'm never gonna like clown on someone and say that their strategy doesn't work because it's their strategy. I don't care about their strategy. You know that I follow you from the Middle East, bro. That's sick. That's sick, bro. I got a bunch of like, got a bunch of like people that aren't from like the United States, which is cool. So like, I'm gonna pull up to like Norway. I'm gonna pull up to like Saudi Arabia. I'm gonna pull up to North Korea, and I'm gonna have fans. Dude, we should do a North Korea stream. North Korea stream. Stream at North Korea. Pull up to North Korea. He is profitable though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I swear I just heard something, but I might be tripping. That like someone can trade what I might seem to be absolutely awful, but they can be profitable with it. I'm from South Africa. Pull up here. Would I be? No, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know. I honestly do want to go to Africa. I kind of want to go to Africa. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like, is Africa a vibe? I mean, obviously there's like all the African like stereotypical no water, but like y'all have internet and such, of course. Y'all live in houses. There's cities. I don't know. I feel like I would love to just like vibe with like. I'm not gonna say too much. I don't want to say too much. Pull to Colombia. Oh, a safari, bro, in Africa. I don't know. Anytime I picture Africa, bro, I just picture like malnourished people like on some dry land. Dude, yeah. I would love to do this. Hey, T-Man, bro. In maybe like a year's time, I want to do that. Pull up to Africa. I'm being dead ass. I would love to do this. I live in Africa. We have much water here. Tap water? I'm not too deep in or know how to check, but he does have videos of payouts. He could be faking them too. Search Cape Town, South Africa. I think that's where Umar's from as well. Yeah, I have searched this up. This does look very beautiful. I would like to visit here. Oh, this looks very nice. That looks amazing. With the mountains. Is this like a soccer stadium? Stadium of some sort. Yeah, bro, honestly. This is South Africa. He probably isn't profitable and is making money off of viewers like you. Bro, I don't make any money off of YouTube. Which I probably will in the future, but even then, bro, like, I'm gonna become profitable. Like, I will become profitable. Like, I pretty much am profitable right now. Mr. Beast gave Africa like 100 wells. I'm pretty sure I saw that. That's sick. Africa is a big continent. Let's talk countries. Search Grimstad, Norway. The World Cup was there? Yeah, like this is like this. I like this. I would like to visit here in the summer though, not in the winter. I would get annoying during the winter. Like I want to go to Switzerland as well. People forget that Africa is a continent just like America. There's many countries. Yeah. There's a lot of places in there. I know you since you were fat though. Wait, what? How do you do today? I haven't traded today, and I don't know if I will. This price action's not very appealing. I want to see displacement, and we are yet to get that. But lunch hour is starting to open up, so now we could start to validate something. Not gonna lie, South African chicks got cake? Pause. Pause. One of the best World Cups. I trade SMC Comsys, but I don't hate on others for what I see. I think he's legit. Yeah, Tesla does. I was talking about that. Tesla does have earnings. So with that being said, some unusual things can happen to the market after market hours today. So keep that in mind. I don't know if I'll take a trade. Okay, I want to change my profile picture, but I really don't know what to change it to. But the reason why I had it that is because that was my first YouTube video. That was my first YouTube video. Like, if we go onto my channel, if you go on my channel, that was my first YouTube video. And it was, if you're a struggling trader, please watch that. That's why I had it as my profile picture, because like kind of reminded me of like where I started, where I was. That's why I have it. Like even here, y'all like. All right, I think did you trade PMI? I did not. What webcam do you have? I'm thinking about live, dude. I have like a $20 webcam, like a $20 webcam. And even if you want to start, bro, you don't need anything, bro. Just start with what you have. That's the most important. Like if you want to make content, whatever, bro, like use your phone. Like just start with this. I mean, obviously you can't live stream on your phone, but just like get a random webcam. It doesn't have to be perfect. It can look awful. And even like a microphone, like I now have upgraded to a Blue Yeti to like, yeah, it is a little bit better microphone, but like there's people like, especially within content, that have made a name for themselves by having like cheaper headsets. Like, do you guys know that there's that one like Fortnite guy, Stable Ronaldo or like Ronaldo or wait, what's his name? Ron. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Like this guy pretty much made a name for himself because of his mic. So like you don't have to have anything perfect to start. No. So start right now. Start with what you have. Yeah, I'm likely not gonna trade this just by looking at this 1 minute chart. Or let's stay on just for a little bit. I want to see displacement through this low now. We've now put in a low. I want to see displacement through this low. Let's see what happens. If nothing happens, we'll see what happens. Ron is crazy. I feel like I used to watch him like once I feel like I watched him once. Low resistance liquidity reforming. Yeah, he had like he started like singing. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna delete this standard deviation. Clearly not applicable anymore. 17624. Yeah, I think we're probably heading into that fair value gap. I'm gonna head out. No trades for me. Have a good one, Anthony. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that's all I said. Trendline traders probably banks it. I would agree. That's all I'm saying, bro. They buy in here and it works. Like you can't say like it all that stuff is BS because that's just arrogant. I think ICT's concepts are what you should they make sense. And like nothing works without narrative, and there's always gonna be narrative associated with the trade. All right, I want to see displacement now, and let's see what happens. We do have a little 5-minute fair value gap here on NQ. It's kind of the last call for us to really, or not even the last call, but I do want to see displacement, and we just haven't gotten that all day. I'll be right back. Oh, still nothing yet. No trades again for me today. Can you imagine? All right, bro. Can someone delete that bro? Brother. I don't even care if that's a joke. I don't know, the laptop setup. I'm not a fan of laptops. I don't like laptops. I have a MacBook and I don't really use it. I got two monitors. I got a monitor left for chat and a monitor right for my charts. All right. I still don't see an entry. 5-minute fair value gap being respected here. Starting to get some form of displacement. I don't know. I don't like this candle here. This wick. Sorry. Can you imagine trendline traders probably buying this here? I just don't see us not heading to this low. I don't see it not happening. I just don't see a possible entry. Now I have a breaker here. I'm still not gonna take anything yet. I want to wait. It's like ideally, I still want to see this come back to this hourly fair value gap. So I want to see a little bit more displacement, ideally through one of these lows to validate us to go to this low. We'll see. I don't think entering anything right now is too early, but now is probably the better time of day to look to enter. So this could be something. We could form a 5-minute fair value gap here. Okay, I'm gonna mark this as like a 5-minute fair value gap right now. Delete all these. Don't need these. Five-minute, we don't really have this market structure shift yet. All right, kind of here. Kind of here. 1 minute, market structure shift. I want to look at DXY right now. Is DXY starting to be bullish? DXY also has low resistance liquidity. I don't know, it's not as clean. I can see DXY being bullish here. Getting bought up to these highs. Alright, this should notice this order block here. Not my type of thing to enter for or look to enter on. When does this 5-minute candle close? Alright, we have about like 2 minutes until like a 5-minute fair value gap gets formed. 2.5 minutes. So in 2 more candle closures, we'll have a 5-minute fair value gap. Likely. Who knows? We might not form a 5-minute fair value gap, but I'm expecting us to form a 5-minute fair value gap. That's what I'm looking for. So we'll see. Original consolidation, low resistance liquidity. We have a failure swing aligned with low resistance liquidity. I'm expecting this to get ran, of course. Right now, I don't really see an entry for it, so I'm gonna wait. It's not clear. It's not clean. Like this is just chop. We have entered PM session though, so this could be something. This could be a PM setup, like I was anticipating. All right, I need to see 2 more candles for this 5-minute fair value gap to possibly open up. Are we? We're probably not even gonna form a 5-minute fair value gap. If we don't form a 5-minute fair value gap, I'm probably gonna hop off stream. Yo, what's good, John? Busy day? No worries, bro. No worries. No worries. How have you been today, though? Has it been a nice day? Yeah, SMT at the highs would have looked nice. I would agree. Yeah, trendline traders and breakout traders feasting today. Absolute feasting. Tired, but it's a nice day. Nice. Like, there's no way we don't take this low. Dollar looking bearish. I would kind of agree. I don't think we will get bought up here. Like, this looks like we're gonna sell off to this low. We came back within maybe an hourly imbalance, but we're within an area in which I was looking at. I just don't think there's gonna be a high quality setup this week. It is what it is. Or sorry, a high quality setup today. I really don't think so. All right, now we're within this 5-minute fair value gap. Same with NQ. This could be a nice short, actually. This could be not a nice short, but this could be the short. I'm gonna leave it up, but I don't think it will work. I'm still waiting. There's nothing. But yeah, I might hop off soon. Yeah, dude. The TP. I have it. This is like rarely. Yeah, green can't be stop loss. And I might keep these colors. Doesn't really go with the chart though. However this 5-minute candle close is gonna tell us if I'm gonna stay on live or not. You could lose your mind in this PA. Facts. Yeah, definitely. Equal highs while you go. I'm not actually shorting. I just put that up. But seeing all this, like, this is the reason why I want to stay on. Yeah, we are within a 15-minute fair value gap. So we do have these, which is I'm expecting the final hour. I'm expecting the market on close macro to push us to these lows probably. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I even want to stay on and look at this right now or even commentate on this. We'll see though. 5-minute fair value gap is still kind of holding. This is just horrid PA. So if I were to take the trade, I would take it on NQ. Even here, I don't like this back and forth. I don't like the back and forth at all. Oops. Yeah, I don't see a reason to be on here much longer. 5 minute fair value gap. Play this off the 5 minute. I'm not really convinced that we're gonna head to this low though. It's been chopping all day because the objective has been taken. We had a big run to buy side. Therefore, we're likely just gonna chop and accumulate. Five minute fair value gap right now. We all unemployed and can sit all day long and run a chart. That's funny. Yeah, we do have equal highs. We do have buy side rested above here. We do have this 1 hour fair value gap above us. We just took this high though, but I'm expecting us, even if we don't get this today, right now, I'm expecting us to go to internal range liquidity. All right. Have we had like a clear manipulation? To frame this reversal lower, I would like to see an SMT. We haven't had an SMT. Yeah, I'm gonna head out of here. Hopefully y'all had a good stream. Today was a good stream. In my opinion, like the streams are getting better. But I might take this. I might look to take this, but I don't really want to sit on here and just watch this paint dry. Yeah, but I might wait. Where's the SMT? Oh, I guess we do. We do have the SMT. We do have the SMT at the heights all the way up here. That's what I like. Stay safe. I'm staying. Bro, I say this and then I'm probably gonna stay on here for like 10, 15 more minutes. Yeah, that's facts, dude. That's facts for real, cat. Like previously, anytime I got off the charts, like we end up like going to the. Well, I'd probably still stay on the charts, but I'm just gonna stay on live for a little bit longer. We'll give it a few more candles. We'll give it like 15 more minutes, and if nothing happens, then I'm probably just gonna head out. But I'm anticipating us to sell off here. I want to see a sell off here. I want to see this low resistance trendline liquidity be targeted, but we're just being stubborn today. Make more SUT reacts? What do you mean? Like that motivational video yesterday? Why not just wait for the silver? Silver bullets from 2 to 3, right? I guess I might wait for that. Silver bullets from 2 to 3, right? Alright. I might stay. Anytime I say I'm going to stay on, I just don't. But for me, like, I don't know. It's just. I'm gonna give it like one more candle, but I'm expecting us to run this, but I don't really want to necessarily like just be centered in on this chart. Maybe today high week. I could see that. Within daily fair value gap, yeah, this could be high of week, but on ES, it's looking like we're gonna head up to this daily fair value gap. On NQ, it's also looking like we do have buy side resting above here. This could be a high week, and then we come back up maybe next week, and then come back into this area, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm actually gonna head out. All right, for real. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for supporting me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like, I'll look to take this, but I don't really want to stay on live. Like, obviously, I can stay on here for like 6 hours for the whole market, but that's really not beneficial to me. I'm here to become a better trader, and I don't really become a better trader by just sitting on here. So hopefully, I'll have a good one.